This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome into the second week of 2025. Glad to have all of you here. Rose Armstead, good to see you here. Got to hang out with Tiffany this morning. That was good. Said hello, Chef Don. Also kicking it with Courtney as well this morning. Y'all, we got jam-packed tour for you this morning per usual. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 destinations for you. Skip Bayless, the godfather of sports debate. Well, he is in a sexual harassment lawsuit with Fox Sports. I have the intel for you on that. Hulu is changing. If you have Hulu Plus Live TV, you need to be paying attention this morning to the show. You need to be paying attention to the show because this news literally broke about an hour ago. I woke up and was, perusing and snoozing. These virtual streets have found this and thought, okay, this is information that y'all need to know. Megan Thee Stallion, apparently her boyfriend is a cheater, allegedly, but the boyfriend did respond. We'll talk about that. Nicki Minaj, we talked about this on our chill session, that her former manager is suing Nicki Minaj. Well, there is a warrant out for her arrest. From what city? We'll talk about it. Tina Turner, God rest her soul, has a musical, is debuting somewhere in America. I have the intel on where and how you can go see that. Speaking of there's some huge news about Tubi this morning. We'll get into that for sure. Forbes Blk has made the first ever Forbes 50, the top 50 people that are the richest in the world. Well, they have made a list for us. We'll talk about that. The oldest black town ever to form and settle and unite will come together is in a fight right now for its existence. We'll talk about that. And finally, this snow that's out here right now, it is 23 degrees on my laptop of how cold it is outside. So we do have a lot going on. Megan should learn from Xual. Well, we're going to talk about it. All these destinations. Higher is weighing, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. Yes, indeed. Good morning, PNT Ross. Good to see you, my friend. And of course, as you guys know, you see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And one thing to know, and two things for sure over here on this channel, a lot happens early. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you started it out right. But whatever happens in the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Yes, it is Julie Chen Moonves. It is a new morning. It's Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. You are absolutely right on this channel. A lot happens early. Good morning, everybody. Glad to have all you here in the building with me. Hopefully, all is well with y'all. Let's get to the getting and doing what we do because it is time to go on tour. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Got to hang out with Ray Tiffany as well this morning. I think I mentioned Ray Tiffany this morning. Yes, we got to hang out together. That was really cool this morning. So let me get Skip Bayless up for y'all because I saw this past weekend and yeah, we in it. Here we go, y'all. Our first destination up right here from Variety.com. Skip Bayless and Fox Sports sued by hairdresser for sexual harassment. A longtime hairdresser at Fox Sports has sued the company alleging that she was fired after raising a series of concerns about workplace conduct and after repeatedly refusing to have intercourse with Skip Bayless. The plaintiff, Nujin Fari, let me see here. Now, depending on the case, sometimes they do say the name, sometimes they don't say the name for privacy concerns. But yeah. And y'all, it is a 42-page lawsuit, okay? So here is the hairstylist here. I'm about to bring her up. Jesus, man, I mean, I think that this is the first. Well, Nicki Minaj was the first lawsuit that we saw this year, but this is the first lawsuit from, the sports world. As y'all know, 2024 was the year of revelation. So here she is here. So this is Nujin Fari. So she is a hairstylist at Fox Sports 1 and just a hairstylist in the game in general. Beautiful, beautiful woman there. But yeah, y'all, this is Jesus. As y'all can see here, it is a 42-page lawsuit right there from Yahoo. 42-page lawsuit. Here, let's get back to our destination here. Alleges in the suit that she declined Bayless' offer of $1.5 million to have intercourse with him. $1.5 million. I mean, usually when you hear of these hush money payments, it's usually like, 100,000, 250,000, maybe 500,000, but 1.5 million? Whew. He later angrily accused her of sleeping with his arch rival and co-host Shannon Sharp, which she denied according to the suit. Really, bruh? Really, bruh? Like, oh, Lord Jesus. Now, you already had Shannon leave the show because of what you said to him of, Tom Brady is a better quarterback than you, and disrespected him on live national and international television, because Fox Sports 1 also has some international simulcast networks. But now, allegedly, you accused her of sleeping with Shannon Sharp? Like I said, my thumbnail makes me wonder what happened at ESPN. Was she denied, according to the lawsuit? Mr. Bayless then warned that he doesn't want her to lose her job over this lawsuit. States. Faraji also alleges that the Fox Human Resources Department protected powerful abusers. She named several other defendants, including Charlie Dixon, Executive Vice President of Content, and Joy Taylor, who was the moderator on Bayless and Sharp's debate show Undisputed. Oh my. Now, for those of you who do not know who Joy Taylor is, this is Joy Taylor right here. She was on, she's been in the sports world for a very, very long time. Gorgeous, stunning woman. I'm not going to say here moderators. Joy Taylor and Molly Karam are both gorgeous. Lord Jesus. Now, this post right here says Joy Taylor had romantic relationships with Fox Sports 1 executive Charles Dixon and Emmanuel Acho to help her secure job opportunities at Fox Sports. Now, whenever you are covering something like this, you need to cover your ass. I was not at Fox Sports. You was not at Fox Sports. We were not at Fox Sports. So we don't know if Joy Taylor has had romantic relationships. You know what I mean? So we just gotta move in integrity and purpose and on point. So we don't want to be a toss away K. This is a lot. The suit alleges that Taylor was hired because she was having an affair with Dixon. Okay, so that's in this article from Variety. Okay, we saw this from, I want to give credit. This was on Instagram 13 hours ago. So I know we give our credit around here to people who put in the work. At least people who, repost. So this comes to us from Dom is Live News. I've never heard of Dom is Live News, but 660,000 followers on Instagram. Now, Joy Taylor is going to have to speak out on this if she, had a sexual relationship with Charles Dixon and also Emmanuel Acho. Now, I do believe Joy Taylor is married. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe that Joy Taylor is married. Let me see something. Is Joy Taylor married? Okay, so Joy Taylor is not married. Filed for hip hop, world news and memes. So here it is. Here, shout out to Dom's Live News, giving him credit there. Right, back to our destination here. The suit alleges that Taylor was hired because she was having an affair with Dixon. Farage also alleges that Dixon groped her buttocks during an office holiday party. When she complained about that to Taylor, Taylor told her to forget about it and reminded her that both women only had their jobs because of Dixon. They could both lose them, the lawsuit alleges. In response to this, a Fox spokesperson said, "We take these allegations seriously. We have no further comment at this time given this pending litigation." The suit alleges that Bayless made numerous unrequited advances to Faraji over the course of several years. He would kiss Faraji on the cheek and give her lingering hugs, pressing his body against hers. He later became more aggressive and direct. The suit alleges she declined his advances, saying she did not date at work. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, with what we got going on in 2020, what we had going on in 2024 and 2025 and the Me Too movement, it's really sad because there are so many good women and good men that they do find the love of their life at work. You know what I mean? But now your existence could be a whole crime out here just by saying, "Oh, you look nice today." Wait, what? Excuse me, HR? This person said I look nice today. So you didn't grow up with kindness in life? Like, what's going on here? But that's a whole nother conversation for another day. The advances culminated in July of 2021 when he offered her $1.5 million to sleep with him. The day she made the excuse to leave. A week later, he again made it, and then she said, "Skip, stop, you have to wife this states." A year later, Farage recorded a conversation with Bayless according to the suit in which he accused her of sleeping with Sharp. In the conversation, he allegedly said that he would hate for Farage to lose her job, but she could not be doing a big thing with my arch rival. "I have love for you, and I have for 6 years, and you hurt me. You are ruining this," he said. He allegedly said, according to the lawsuit. A year later, Bayless told her Dixon wanted to fire her, but that he had protected her job. Faraji, who is Iranian, alleged she was also subjected to racial and ethnic discrimination while working at Fox. Bayless left Fox Sports last summer after 8 years with the network. He previously worked for many years at ESPN. On First Take, he now hosts a weekly podcast called The Skip Bayless Show. The suit alleges that Farage was fired for pre-contextual reasons after Undisputed was canceled. According to the suit, her schedule was reduced and she was ultimately terminated. As the network explained, it only needed one hairdresser for 3 shows. I'm a little confused, right? Because if I'm really thinking about this, right, from a television point of view, okay, I got it wrong. It's okay. If I'm thinking about this from television point of view, you know, Good Morning America has their hairdressers. You know, Live has their own hairdressers. You know, The View has their own hairdressers. Now, I will say this. When it comes to glam squads, right, there is crossover. I will say that. So, you know, the makeup artist that Phaedra has, somebody else may have, because, you know, getting a gig in Hollywood in terms of being, you know, a production assistant, a makeup artist, a hairdresser, you know, lighting, sound, what have you, those are gigs. So there is a lot of crossover and overlap in terms of what shows you work on and who you work with, right? But one hairdresser for 3 shows? Like, did they have them spaced out? Because I remember Undisputed was on from 8:30 a.m. to 12 p.m., right? East Coast time, which would be like 6 a.m. West Coast time, right? So what were the other 2 shows? But yeah, that's Jesus. Let's see here. When Ms. Faraji and others came forward to report the wrongdoing, instead of addressing their concerns, Fox retaliated against them, while the perpetrators and those who protected them were inexplicably cis-promoted. The lawsuit states this case thus represents another long line of cases chronicling the toxic culture at Fox. The suit accuses Bayless and Dixon of sexual battery, sexual harassment. It also accuses Fox of harassment, retaliation, wrongful termination, among other claims. Whew, okay. So you know what this is reminding me of, y'all? This is reminding me of when Roger Ailes did what he did at Fox News. Let me bring up Roger Ailes in case y'all didn't know. Roger Ailes. So right here. Now, listen, I'm not dragging Fox. I'm just giving you context. On July 6th, 2016, former Fox News anchor Gretchen Carlson filed a sexual harassment lawsuit against Ailes. Carlson's allegations were the impetus for more than a dozen female employees at 21st Century Fox to step forward regarding their own experiences with Ailes' behavior. So let me read this to y'all. Just to give context. Oh, whoa. Justin Trudeau steps down as party leader. Oh my God. Okay then. Wow. Lots going on this morning. Former Fox News employee sues network alleging Roger Ailes sexually abused her. Laura Lujan filed suit against Fox News and its former parent company firm and ex-network executive Bill Shine, accused the network of enabling and covering up abuse. My Lord. In the lawsuit, Loon says Ailes, who died in 2017, used his position as the head of Fox News to trap Laura W. Hahn in a decades-long cycle of sexual abuse. Hahn alleges that the first instance of abuse took place in 1991 when she worked at his firm, Ailes Communications, and continued when she joined Fox News in 1996, calling it repeated and habitual. Ailes' abuse of Hahn was among the worst he inflicted on many of his victims. Trigger warning for everybody, right from this space, right here and right now, okay? The lawsuit says he physically forced Lon to perform oral on him regularly, and he constantly reminded Lon that he owned her and that she was his sex slave, and that she was forbidden from telling anyone about the abuse or he would make her pay dearly. Okay, so listen. The suit alleges that Ailes photographed and videotaped Hahn performing coerced sex acts in a compromising position and used material as blackmail. Els allegedly made it clear that if she tried to speak out, stop the abuse, Lowe would experience severe personal humiliation, career ruin, according to the suit. The lawsuit also alleges that corporate leaders, including Xual, were aware of Els' conduct but did nothing to stop it and engaged in coordinated public smear campaigns against victims to ensure their silence. Lowe in the suit says in the suit rather that in 2011 she sent a letter to Fox General Counsel detailing Els' abuse. Loon says she did not sue but accepted a settlement with the network that paid her annual salary until retirement age, which amounted to $250,000, $4 million annually for 12 years. The suit says the network withheld over 30% of the payment for taxes. And there was a film that came out about this called Bombshell. It is the provocative. Bring it up here. So, like I said, is there something going on at Fox? That is the question. Because this was Fox News, right? Now we got Fox Sports. Did anything happen at Fox, right? So the film stars Charlize Theron, Nicole Kidman, and Margot Robbie. Is based on the accounts of women at Fox News who set out to expose Roger Ailes for sexual harassment. John Lithgow, Kate McKinnon, Connie Grant, Malcolm McDowell, and Allison Janney appear in supporting roles. So what do I have to say on this? First of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, it's crazy to me because it's just like, it's always, you know, good men and good women out here trying to do good, and then it's one bad apple ruins the bunch, right? Good morning, Nicki News and Narcissism. Love you as always. Good to see you here. Like I said, this is just absolutely, in the words of Stephen A. Smith, that's acid 9, that's acid 10, that's acid 11, that's acid 13. It is completely out of line, crass, and tattered behavior to abuse women, to abuse men, to abuse children, babies, animals, any fucking body at this point. And it's beyond the point. It's through different prisms that this should be unacceptable, right? So if this recording comes out and this Skip Bayless, it's game over for him. You know what this is going to do, Skip? What this is going to do is it's going to make Joy Taylor speak out about allegedly having a sexual relationship with Charlie Dixon. It is going to make Stephen A. Smith come out. And listen, these people may not ever come out saying it, right? So take all this with a grain of salt. But this may make Joy Taylor come out and say something. This may make Stephen A. Smith come out and say something. This may make people at ESPN say something. And then we got to look at where you worked before. So maybe there might be other places that you worked at that they might say something too. So we'll see. Now, shout out to Yahoo News right here through the Independent UK, because they have the lawsuit right here. Okay, they have the lawsuit right here. So I will show y'all the lawsuit here. So here is the lawsuit. By the way, this is a public court document. Let me say that 2 more times. This is a public court document. This is a public court document, okay? Just in case anybody wants to say anything, okay? I don't own this document. I don't dictate to people what they can and cannot do. And news is news. So let's get that straight. This is a public, P-U-B-L-I-C, court, C-O-U-R-T, document, D-O-C-U-M-E-N-T, okay? Jesus. Trying to be everybody else's mom, but yet your house is shit. Anyway, y'all, I had to get that out. All right, so here's more of the document, and I will drop this document here in the chat. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Since we're here now, I'm not gonna read all 42 pages, but y'all can see here. But I'm gonna give y'all the skim through version, okay? Because this is quite a lot, okay? This is quite a lot, okay? Go back up. Ooh, Jesus, be offense. This is too much. It's the second week of the year. All right. So we're going to go through this here, and we're going to just read different parts here, okay? Ooh, okay. So basically, Ms. Farage brings forth this action because over a decade at Fox, she was forced to endure a misogynistic, racist, and ableist workplace where executives and talent were allowed to physically and verbally abuse workers with impunity. When Ms. Farage and others came forward to report the wrongdoing instead of addressing their concerns, Fox retaliated against them while the perpetrators and those who protected them were inexplicably promoted. Thus, this case thus represents yet another long line of cases chronicling the toxic culture at Fox, marked by bad faith promises and repeat failures to address a poisonous and entrenched patriarchy. Okay, so that is the opening. Okay, we're going to get in this thing here. All right, so here it is here. So for those of you who do not know, Skip Bayless is a sports columnist, commentator, and television personality who worked on Fox on his show Skip and Shannon Undisputed from 2016 to August 2024 and March 2021. Mr. Bayless signed a 4-year, $32 million contract with Fox at all relevant times. Mr. Bayless was an agent of Fox and had the authority to make decisions impacting Ms. Farage's employment. Upon information and belief, Mr. Bayless is a resident of the state of California. Defendant Joy Taylor is a media personality, television host for Fox. She co-hosts the show Speak on FS1 at all relevant times. Ms. Taylor was an agent of Fox and had authority to make decisions impacting Ms. Farage's employment. Upon information and belief, Ms. Taylor is a resident of the state of California. Okay. So, in 2003, Ms. Farage worked at Bose at Bar Hair Salon, sophisticated salon, providing cutting-edge styling, color techniques, and treatments to high-profile clients. Around 2010, Ms. Farage was introduced by a co-worker at the salon to Gail Berman, former president of entertainment for Fox Broadcasting Company. That's the Fox Television Network, and Dana Walden, the former CEO of Fox Television Group. Dana Walden works at ABC now. Shortly thereafter, Ms. Farage began accompanying the co-worker to do Ms. Walden and Mr. Burns' hair at their homes and on the premises of Fox. Over time, Ms. Farage's co-worker became busy with other clients, and Ms. Farage on her own to do their hair at her homes on the premises of Fox. So when hiring, Ms. Farage was asked to bring her own tools for work. She would later discover that all her co-workers received a kit fee for bringing their own tools. However, she would not receive a kit fee until 2019, approximately 7 years later after she started working at Fox. That's a little messed up. Usually when you're working at a network like, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, they usually have a makeup team and they have their own, arsenal of tools and everything. So that's a little bit odd to me. Let's see here. In addition, while Ms. Farage was a hairstylist, her hair supervisor Gina Bordy also required that she do the job duties of a barber cutting hair. Okay, well, why isn't there male barbers here? In 2016, Fox hired Ms. Farage as a full-time hairstylist, right? So in March of 2016, Ms. Farage met Ms. Taylor, an aspiring sports personality that recently moved from Miami to Los Angeles for the opportunity of airtime at Fox. At the time, Ms. Taylor did not have a regular position, but would fill in on a day-by-day basis when talent was sick or otherwise missed time. Ms. Taylor told Ms. Faraji she recently wed, but her husband remained in Miami and that she was lonely in Los Angeles. What is the deal with these long-distance marriages? Now, listen, I don't know who the brother is, but if this was my wife, moving to LA, no man is about to dig into this, about to embrace this or do anything to this. And I'm not doing it, okay? That's what we're not doing, okay? Listen, very territorial on what the hell I like, okay? So let's roll on. Miss Taylor then befriends Miss Faraji. In approximately May 2016, Miss Taylor asked Miss Faraji to meet for a drink at Santa Monica. When Miss Faraji arrived, she found Miss Taylor with an older man, Fox Sports Executive Vice President of Content, Mr. Dixon. As Executive Vice President, Mr. Dixon is responsible for overseeing all content production at Fox Sports 1. However, Miss Faraji, did not know Mr. Dixon. Mr. Dixon went to buy them another round of spicy margaritas. Miss Faraji asked who he was. Miss Taylor responded that he was just a friend. Really? Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he just a friend. Following that night, whenever Miss Faraji would meet Miss Taylor for drinks or food, Mr. Dixon would either arrive with Miss Taylor or show up later that night and leave Miss Taylor. He will always buy rounds of drinks and or food. From their body language, Miss Faraji suspected that the pair was sleeping with each other. Although this concerned Miss Faraji, she knew Miss Taylor was recently married. Miss Faraji kept her opinions to herself. Good job, because the Mitches and Itches will always reveal themselves. I'm not calling Joy Taylor an itch. I'm just saying she kept her opinions to herself, Miss Faraji. In approximately June of 2016, while at work, Miss Faraji knows Mr. Dixon in the elevator. Surprised by the coincidence, Miss Faraji found Miss Taylor told her excitedly the guy who always buys her drinks is in the elevator. Miss Taylor quickly signs Miss Faraji, explaining who he was. Miss Faraji became alarmed and warned Miss Taylor that such a relationship was unsafe. Hang on a second, I need to get my eyeglass clean. What the hell? No, you lying. I know you are lying to me. What? So Miss Faraji sees Mr. Dixon in the elevator, and then yells at Miss Taylor because Miss Taylor befriended Miss Faraji. And Miss Taylor said that such a relationship was unsafe. Now, what relationship is unsafe? You mean your boss buying you drinks and food and other things? Or the fact that y'all are in a FWB? Okay. Jesus. Miss Taylor told her not to worry about it. Miss Faraji continued to be friends with Miss Taylor, but tried to distance herself as she considered the situation dangerous as well and morally wrong as Miss Taylor and Mr. Dixon were married. In approximately July 2016, word spread amongst Fox employees about a new show that was going to be a big deal, that it would star Mr. Bayless and Shannon Sharp. It was known at Fox. It was known that Fox was looking for a woman with significant TV experience to also star. Therefore, came as a surprise when Fox announced Miss Taylor, who was a bartender and radio host in Miami with very little TV experience, would be the moderator of a new show, sports debate program, Skip Bayless, Undisputed. She's been in sports for a while, though. I mean, Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith didn't have any TV experience either because they were columnists. Mr. Bayless later disclosed to Miss Faraji that he did not want Miss Taylor on the show, but Mr. Dixon was adamant that Miss Taylor should star. What? Are you serious? Oh my Lord, don't worry, y'all. We got all our other destinations. Listen, we're just digging into some stuff right now. At first, Mr. Dixon arranged a dinner between Mr. Bayless and Miss Taylor, where she arrived in provocative clothing and acted in a provocative manner. When that did not change Mr. Bayless' opinion of Miss Taylor, Mr. Dixon asked him to approve her as a favor to him. Reluctantly, Mr. Bayless agreed to do so as a favor to his friend. Around August 2016, Ms. Faraji attended dinner with Miss Taylor, her husband, and Mr. Dixon and his wife. During the dinner, Miss Taylor's husband became suspicious that Miss Taylor and Mr. Dixon was having an actual relationship. Soon after the dinner, Mr. Taylor's husband found evidence of an inappropriate relationship and divorced Miss Taylor. Ooh, my Lord. Okay. In approximately September 2016, Undisputed star Miss Taylor requested Ms. Faraji do her hair. In approximately November 2016, after not allowing anyone to touch his hair, Mr. Bayless also requested Ms. Faraji his hair. Mr. Dixon ropes Ms. Faraji after putting her on Undisputed. On January 14, 2017, Ms. Taylor had her birthday party at Pearl's Rooftop in West Hollywood. Ms. Faraji and other Fox employees who were invited to as a part of their job duties at Peace Talent. A birthday party is an important event. As usual, Mr. Dixon was heavily drinking, buying drinks for everyone on Fox credit card, blustering everything that was purchased on Fox's dime. As Ms. Faraji was standing near a bar facing the crowd, Mr. Dixon approached her. He asked the bartender for a drink and then placed his arm on Ms. Faraji's lower back. He asked how she was doing, if she was having fun. She went tequila shot. Ms. Faraji felt very uncomfortable by this unsolicited touch and responded, "No, thank you." Mr. Dixon moved his hand lower and started rubbing her back and grabbing her buttocks. Ms. Faraji was mortified but quickly thought to fake an incoming call to escape the situation. Ms. Faraji did not know who to turn to, but as she knew Ms. Taylor was sleeping with Mr. Dixon when she turned to her. Surprisingly, Ms. Taylor responded to her, "Get over it," explained that she herself only had her job because of Mr. Dixon, and that Ms. Faraji only had her job because Ms. Taylor requested her, and she warned that Mr. Dixon could take both away. Terrified, Ms. Faraji was terrified and turned to her co-worker Anonymous to discuss the situation. Anonymous responded that Mr. Dixon was discussing that the entire relationship was sick, but it wasn't shocking given Fox's culture. Told you about Fox News, Fox Sports. Don't know what happened at Fox Entertainment as of yet. What could have happened, it might have been under the radar. And that Ms. Faraji should remain quiet if she wants to keep her job as a single mother who needs to support her son. Ms. Faraji had no choice but to remain silent. 7 years later, 2023, Ms. Porty told Ms. Faraji that she did not like her or anything about Undisputed. Ms. Faraji expanded that she already had scheduled someone for hair on Undisputed when Mr. Dixon called her and told her that she must put Ms. Faraji on Undisputed full time. Ms. Porty told Ms. Faraji, "I didn't like that. That's not how things are done." Ms. Faraji was stunned and devastated as she prides herself on work and her accolades. Later that day, while thinking about her career, she was angry that Ms. Faraji succumbed to Mr. Dixon's request, as it gave Mr. Dixon the feeling that he could rope her for giving a job. Mr. Dixon gets rid of a female talent for refusing to have intercourse with him. Several years into Ms. Faraji's tenure at Fox, a female talent member, Anonymous, hired Ms. Faraji to do her hair at her house for an award show. Anonymous asked that Ms. Faraji meet her for lunch at first. There, Anonymous told Ms. Faraji that she would no longer be with Fox. Mr. Dixon told her that she would need to have intercourse with him if she wanted to renew her contract, but she refused. Anonymous further conveyed that Mr. Dixon was doing this for other women talent. She should warn Ms. Taylor, be careful. And a talk show host had recently reported Mr. Dixon. Following the lunch, Ms. Faraji called Ms. Taylor to convey what Anonymous stated. Ms. Taylor responded that nobody gives a uck about Anonymous or the talk show host that report Mr. Dixon. Oh. Wow. Ms. Faraji later observed that Ms. Taylor's remark appeared accurate as no actions were taken to address the concerns raised. If it was not apparent, it became even more clear that Fox enabled high-ranking individuals to abuse their authority, exerting undue control over female talent employees. Fear permeated the workplace as stories of mistreatment circulate. As one example, Mr. Dixon deliberately assigned a female town member who had been harassed and reported it to a show set up to fail. When the show inevitably failed due to his sabotage, she used its as a justification to terminate her employment. In another instance, co-worker who frequently cried in the hallway due to relentless sexual harassment was fired just one gap reported. These repeated incidents reinforce the atmosphere of what is being obscene, futile, and dangerous. So, y'all, this seems like an ironclad lawsuit. I'm still here listening, bro. Okay, thank you, Rose, and Nicki News, thank you as well. All good. And like I said, we're taking our time with this, y'all, because this is a real thing. And do not worry, we have Hulu, Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, She in Turn, Tubi, Forbes Blk, Illinois and Snow. But when news like this happens, it needs to be talked about. So, and of course, I will link this in the description box. But as y'all can see right here, you got it right here, the link right here. So, and like I said, it's a public court document. Okay. Anyway, back to the lawsuit. Mr. Bayless begins to give Miss Faraji lingering hugs and kisses on the cheek while putting her body against hers and pressing against her breast. After reporting by the talk show host fell on deaf ears, Mr. Bayless requested that Miss Faraji give him a haircut once a week at the makeup room. Miss Faraji did. She was told as Miss Borgi required Miss Faraji to give haircuts to talents. Initially during the haircuts, Mr. Bayless would discuss his wife, his work at Fox, and other inconspicuous matters. However, soon after the haircuts started, Mr. Bayless would begin finding excuses to touch Miss Faraji. He would give her lingering hugs after each haircut, put his body against her own, pressing up against her breast. Then he began kissing her on the cheeks. Miss Faraji was uncomfortable by the physical contact and would make excuses right after the haircuts. For example, I need to pick up my son from school. Approximately in the summer of 2017, while Miss Faraji was giving Mr. Bayless a haircut, he told her that she was voluptuous. As English as a second language, she was not familiar with the word. Miss Faraji asked what it meant. Mr. Bayless seemed amused and told her to figure it out. Miss Faraji later asked a co-worker what the word meant and was mortified. Mr. Bayless then started being more aggressive and direct in his advances. Miss Faraji continuously declined, saying that she did not dare work as she's a single mom and needed her job. That's totally understandable. Miss Faraji was terrified and then turned to her co-worker to discuss the situation. The two decided that because Mr. Bayless was a powerful man and Fox protected powerful men, Ms. Dixon's actions were openly known but ignored. It will only be to her detriment to report the issue. The two decided that Miss Faraji, kind of Mr. Bayless, was losing her job. As a single mom who relied on her job to support her son, Miss Faraji felt that she had no choice. And here's the thing, whether you are a single mom or a single dad or just a single person, nobody should ever be subjected to, if you don't do this, you lose your job. Because that's taking money out of a child's mouth. It's taking food out of a child's mouth, you know what I mean? So, her hours were cut after going on medical leave. So in November 2017, Ms. Faraji hurt her back at work and couldn't move for nearly 40 days and received workers' compensation. Approximately December 2017, when Ms. Faraji returned from leave, she was not provided her full-time schedule and from a co-worker that Ms. Bray had promised her shifts to someone else. Ms. Faraji called the union for help. The union informed her that Ms. Bray's action would be illegal under the law. Ms. Faraji then called Human Resources, who confirmed that she was entitled to her pre-leave schedule. On January 5th, 2018, Ms. Faraji called Ms. Faraji into her office. Ms. Faraji arrived, an individual from Human Resources present. Ms. Faraji was falsely explained that Ms. Faraji did not want her full-time schedule. Ms. Faraji grew upset, explained that she did want her full-time schedule. Further explained, Ms. Faraji has been treating her poorly for years. Ms. Faraji had multiple meetings with Human Resources where she explained that Ms. Faraji yelled at her, made fun of her, and bullied her. Ms. Faraji told Ms. Faraji that she didn't like her, could fire her at any time. But from Ms. Faraji's perspective, there was no resolution after these conversations, and she was never informed of any sort of conclusion or action taken on Fox's part. So then in approximately summer of 2018, Ms. Taylor was moved from Undisputed to the Her with Colin Cowherd. Colin Cowherd used to work at ESPN, and he was on a show called Sports Nation with Michelle Beadle. Michelle Beadle also worked there. Then she also worked at NBC Sports Network, and now she works for FanDuel. And she was also on Get Up on ESPN as well. Okay. Miss Taylor again requests Miss Raji do her hair. Colin Cowherd also requests Miss Raji do his hair, because every day Miss Raji would do Mr. Bayless' hair for Undisputed, then do Miss Taylor and Mr. Cowherd's hair for the Herd. Throughout her tenure at Fox, Mr. Herd was professional and respectful to Miss Raji and her co-workers. Around this time, after learning Miss Taylor and Mr. Dixon's sexual relationship, Miss Taylor fiance then broke off the engagement and threatened to go to the public with all that he knew. When information believed Mr. Dixon paid for the wedding deposits and an informal exchange for her fiance's silence. What? So wait a minute. Hey, Aries Girl Podcast. Good to see you, gorgeous. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me, right, that you enjoy... Now, this is all legend, okay? I'm just reading it as you are hearing it. So you mean to tell me that you married Joy Taylor, you in Miami, she in LA, Mr. Dixon and her get into a sexual relationship. You had an inkling that those two had something going on, and you found evidence of Joy Taylor disrespecting your marriage and being inappropriate with her boss, even though they're grown, right? And then Mr. Dixon paid for the wedding deposits as an informal exchange for your silence? Oh my God. What the what? Yo, this is crazy. I can't. What? You know what? Look, I cannot. Lord Jesus Christ. So, Mr. Diaz racially and sexually harasses Ms. Faraji. Bobby Diaz, on May 10th, 2019, Bobby Diaz, the individual who puts the microphone talent on Ms. Faraji for pronunciation of English words and sexualized the way she was eating fruit. Ms. Faraji did not respond. She just kept her eyes glued on the monitor playing Undisputed. Ms. Faraji was president, did not do anything. More information and belief, Mr. Diaz openly gropes, harasses, and is inappropriate women at Fox. More information and belief, Mr. Diaz has not been fired poorly due to his role of... What? No. Are you sick? On information and belief, Mr. Diaz has not been fired poorly due to his role in supplying Coca-Cola that he allegedly got from Marifa Gray. I'm sorry. My bad. Marifa is not in this lawsuit, y'all. I am so sorry. That was a slip of the tongue. My bad. Supplying Coca-Cola to numerous Fox employees and talent, even after an incident where he removed his pants on live camera. What the actual hell? So you have power imbalances. You have sexual harassment. You have, under the table payouts. And now you have Coca-Cola? And this dude removed his pants on live television. Okay. On information and belief, in December 2024, after Ms. Faraji sent of this impending lawsuit to Fox, Ms. Diaz made a mockery of his discussions with human resources regarding his interactions with Ms. Faraji. He told various employees that Ms. Faraji was stupid. They finally stated that despite not told to speak about his discussions with human resources, he did care, saying, "Who gives a shit?" He further boasted that he would never be fired. Wow, okay. Miss Taylor again uses her sexuality to get on the show. In approximately February 2020, Miss Taylor asked Miss Raji to meet her for lunch in Beverly Hills. When Miss Raji arrived, she found that Miss Taylor was with a man, Manuel Acho. Mr. Acho, Miss Raji did not know Mr. Acho, but could tell the two were romantically involved. And Manuel Acho is married. For those of you who don't know, he does uncomfortable conversation with a black man. He did the After the Rose special on ABC when Chris Harrison put 20 on 10 and defended somebody that was at a plantation style party. Rachel Kirkconnell, who is married to Matt James, the first white bachelor from ABC. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Miss Raji did not know Mr. Acho, but could tell the two were romantically involved. After a few months after meeting Mr. Acho at the lunch, Miss Raji noticed him in the hallway while at work. Miss Raji asked Miss Taylor if Mr. Acho also worked at Fox. Miss Taylor confirmed and explained that she wanted Mr. Acho to eventually recommend her for the show Speak for Yourself. Now, that was with Colin Cowherd and Jason Whitlock. And then it became Marcus Wiley and Jason Whitlock. And then Jason Whitlock went over to The Blaze. Marcus Wiley, he got let go from Fox Sports 1. And Marcus Wiley was also on Sports Nation on ESPN. So it's a very tied up web we're in, ladies and gentlemen. Whew, Jesus. Miss Raji became alarmed and warned to say that she should probably not sleep with Mr. Dixon, Mr. Acho. At the same time as Mr. Dixon is a very powerful man that may become very angry. Miss Taylor told her not to worry about it. She also explained that she was now powerful, and once Mr. Dixon was no longer useful for her, she would follow through on her plan to tell the company that he forced himself on her. Okay, now you know what? Listen, Joy Taylor is in this lawsuit through and through. Now, Joy, if this is true, you gotta come out and say something at this point. Because to get married, move to LA, be in a sexual relationship with your superior, y'all making it do what it do, your fiance finds evidence, may go to the public to put you on blast because you didn't do right by him. And then just to do this as a power move, to then say that Mr. Dixon forced himself on you. And this is all legend, y'all. But Jesus Christ. She would not allow herself to be forced out by Mr. Dixon like other women talent. Approximately September 2022, Miss Taylor started to work on Speak. Miss Taylor requested Miss Raji do her hair. Miss Raji is targeted because of her ethnicity. In approximately 2020, Jane Doe, Miss M, as an employee at Fox, demonstrated erratic behavior. One night at an informal dinner at Astral State House, she grew irrationally irritated when Miss Raji screamed, "Fuck you, you Persian itch." Oh my God. The dinner ended with Miss M broke the glass and threatened to harm herself. Following the dinner, Miss Raji's co-worker Anonymous, who is black, reported the incident to Human Resources, explained that she would not be okay with someone calling her a black itch. Good for you for doing the right damn thing. Right is right and wrong is wrong. That goes beyond being a minority. That's just humanity at that point. Anonymous had Miss Raji report the incident to Miss Barori. Despite these reports supposedly being anonymous, Miss M learned the reports became increasingly unstable for Miss Raji. Every single morning, Miss M would scream and throw things at Miss Raji. At that point, that sounds like a mental illness. Because if she did to her, imagine what that black person did to other people. That's crazy. After approximately 6 months later, Miss Raji told Human Resources that she believed her life was in danger. Human Resources responded Miss Raji should just leave the workplace when Miss M was having an episode. Okay, why should I leave my workplace when I'm trying to get my bag just because somebody's having a fucking episode? Warren Bray, come through the support. Love you, nephew. Love you, auntie. Right back. Love you, love you, love you. Feel the love. Send it right back to you. I hope you're feeling better, my friend. I hope you're feeling better. We'll talk on. Well, you said you weren't feeling good, so I won't call you today. But if you need to, call me, beat me if you need to reach me. Love you as always. You also like, comment, share, subscribe to Tea Talk with Your Girl. Also, too, Aries Girl Podcast is a content creator as well. Right here at Nicki News and Narcissism is also a content creator as well. Much love to each and every single one of you. Hey, mods in chat. Let's share what can't speak individually is all good, my friend. Love you, love you, love you, love you. We're in the middle of this Skip Bayless lawsuit. Apparently, Skip Bayless offered Nirori Faraji $1.5 million to keep her quiet about Skip Bayless forcing himself on her and, create sexual harassment to her. So we're just in the middle of the lawsuit right now. Glad to have you here. After approximately a year and a half, Miss M was fired. Long overdue. She wouldn't been fired on the spot. I've been the boss. Shit. This is why people call it Hollywood. Mr. M's ex-boyfriend, a producer at Fox, shared that Human Resources gave Ms. M a large amount of money in severance. Ms. Faraji wondered why Fox Royal bullied with money. That part. Human Resources eventually apologized to Ms. Faraji, explaining that they did not have experience with mental health issues. Then it's y'all fucking job to do that shit. It's your motherfucking ass job to do that shit. Do you know one of the biggest shows on TV is Survivor? It's about to be on season 50 on CBS. They have medics on standby. They have therapists on standby. There is a wave now of mental health professionals being on these reality show sets. And they need to be at news organizations. They need to be at sports organizations. They need to be at film studios. Honestly, therapists need to be in every fucking vicinity, in every industry. So just because you don't know how to deal with it doesn't mean there are not resources available, you dumb fucks. Damn. No problem. Love you as always, Brad. Oh, yeah, that's what we do over here. There's actual shit going on in the real world. Tell me how many people will cover this big of a story involving SA in this damn sector. But yet we're for empowering women. We should be for empowering the culture. Because Black culture is bigger than just one TV show. That's not to you, T-Talk. Love you, I embrace you as always. And that's not to y'all in the chat. It's not to y'all in the replay gang. It's just keeping it a buck. Back to the lawsuit. Don't worry, we got our other topics, y'all. We're just going through here. Going through this here. Human Resources decided to offer Ms. Faraji free therapy. No. Honestly, that should have been with her benefits. That should have been with her health insurance. That should have been covered. Ms. Faraji declined the free therapy, but began seeing an independent therapist once a week to discuss her life at Fox. Ms. Faraji continues to see the same therapist today. You know what? I see why she did that. Because guess what? When you are in therapy, depending on who gives the therapy, you might have to report what's going on. So good for you for having that independence for yourself, Ms. Faraji. Good for you. Ms. Faraji believes she has cancer, conveys this to Mr. Bayless in an attempt to stop his advances, only to have him offer $1.5 million to have sex. I'm sorry, what? So a whole woman is telling you she believes she has cancer And allegedly, you offered her $1.5 billion to have sex with her. Over the years, Mr. Bayless continued making his advances on Miss Raji, lingering hugs, kisses on the neck, and inappropriate comments that he could change her life if she acquiesced to have it. And of course, Miss Raji will always make excuses regarding her son, play the same, change the subject, or make it a joke, anything to keep Mr. Bayless appeased and her job safe. In July of 2021, Miss Raji developed issues with her left ovary and advised it could be cancer. With a fourth biopsy schedule, she explained her situation to Mr. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, Mr. Bayless told her that she wanted to be with her. You got a wife, bro. You got a wife. And his wife's name is Ernestine, by the way. Okay, then. That's, that is it. No. Oh, Marcus Wiley already did a video on it. Oh, Lordy. Oh, man, listen. Oh, my Lord. Here it is, y'all. Here is Marcus Wiley, who worked at Fox Sports 1. I'm going to have to watch that later. Oh, my Lord. This is going to... this is going to shake the room and give it the boom. And Shannon Sharp has responded. Let's take a break for a minute to see what Shannon Sharp said. Shannon Sharp reacts to bombshell Fox Sports 1 lawsuit. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Y'all want to get clicks, so y'all mention me. Listen, I don't know about everybody else, but you were on Undisputed. Skip Bayless accused you unnecessarily of Miss Raji having intercourse with you. So I'm not trying to get a click in the view from you in the lawsuit, but you're mentioned in the lawsuit. Like, it is what it is, Shannon. Like, it's called news. It's called reporting. It's called journalism. He said, and I quote, ain't got nothing to do with me, Sharp said also Sunday night's episode of Nightcap. Guys, the news of the day, absolutely. It doesn't. What y'all want me to say? That ain't got nothing to do with us. Co-host Chad Ocho Johnson added, that ain't got nothing to do with me, so there's nothing to address. Sharp continued, if you notice that everyone's posted, they mentioned me in the 40 pages. It don't mention nothing about Shannon Sharp doing anything, but y'all want to get clicks, so y'all mention me. Like I said, you're in the lawsuit, but you did not do anything. That's what we're still reading. Okay, so Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. Okay. Look, I hope Marcus Wiley is, good with his NDA and that he can, speak on this or give commentary, because he's on that NDA still. Jesus. But I think it's been several years since he left Fox Sports 1. But anyway, back to the lawsuit. With the fourth biopsy schedule, she explained her situation to Mr. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, Mr. Bayless told her that he wanted to be with her, Miss Raji Pan, and began rambling that there were cameras everywhere. So this is now that's what I was doing. So this is Ernestine Bayless. This is the wife. Now Skip Bayless has said that he loves sports more than his wife. He has said this out loud publicly. When it comes to like sports games, like, don't mess with me. So, it's a very interesting, it's a very humbling word to utilize when we talk about their marriage. So anyway, back to this once again. This lawsuit, Miss Raji Panda began rambling. There were cameras everywhere, and that she has a child, and that she does not want him. Mr. Bayless then grabbed her hands began kissing them and offered her $1.5 million to have sex. Ms. Raji made an excuse to leave approximately 1 week later. Mr. Bayless made another advance at Ms. Raji. Ms. Raji responded, Skip, stop. You have a wife. Mr. Bayless responded, aren't you Muslim? Doesn't your dad have 3 to 4 wives? My mouth is dropping for what I'm about to say next. Ms. Raji responded that her father was dead. So you use culture and, the Quran, to get away with trying to make a sexual advance on somebody who could have ovarian cancer? Okay. Ooh. And she made Skip Bayless look taken aback. She made an excuse to leave. On April 12th, 2022, Mr. Bayless texted Ms. Raji, I'm good today. The text meant that he would not be coming in for hair or makeup. On April 13th, 2022, Mr. Bayless texted Ms. Raji, I'm not comfortable coming down there. Just do what you need to do. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that your white ass is not comfortable coming down there to get hair and makeup done, but yet she told you that she could have ovarian cancer and you allegedly offered her $1.5 million for sex, but then you say that you're uncomfortable coming down there when you caused the uncomfortability on her in that makeup room? Ooh, Lord Jesus. And Wendy Williams was on this. And she will always say this is where pop culture and sports collide. Ooh, Lord. It's okay. Miss Raji asked him what's wrong. He replied, same stuff, worse. Miss Raji, concerned about her own job, walked to Mr. Bayless' fitting room to see if everything was okay. Mr. Bayless answered the door before Miss Raji could speak. He began to angrily to accuse Miss Raji of ucking Mr. Sharp. Miss Raji tried to explain that she did not have any feelings towards Mr. Sharp and has never slept with him or any other talent, member, or employee at Fox. Before she could speak, Mr. Bayless demanded she come to his car after the show. Miss Raji responded that she could not come sit in his car as it was inappropriate. Mr. Bayless grew irate and then left. Miss Faraji is going through something that a lot of women and men go through at work of how do you navigate your sanity while trying to get your equity in your career. And I'm so proud, Miss Faraji, for recognizing that she has the right to say no and not apologizing for shit. And let me tell you something, there's some lawsuits that are very real, and there are some lawsuits where we have seen men and women lie about sexual harassment. This lawsuit right here, from what we've read 13 pages so far. This lawsuit is ironclad. Like nothing is made up in this at all. Let's see here. On April 14th, 2022, Mr. Bayless texted Miss Raji, if you're distracted tomorrow, I'll wait till Monday, but I can't keep doing this. Mr. Faraji told him that she was very confused. Mr. Bayless responded, trust me, I'm far more confused. Miss Faraji then explained over text that she is not sleeping with Mr. Sharp. Mr. Bayless did not respond. On April 15th, Mr. Bayless texted Miss Faraji, do you still want the haircut? Do you still want to do the haircut or just move on? Miss Faraji responded that she doesn't want to move from the job and that she will continue doing his hair. On April 16th, 2022, Mr. Bayless called Miss Faraji. Miss Faraji did not answer the call because she was scared. She called him back 10 minutes later. On the call, Mr. Bayless angrily accused Miss Faraji of ucking Mr. Sharp, saying that she could tell from her body language that she was hugging him. Ms. Faraji tried to explain that she was kind to all talent. That included laughing and engaging in conversation. Ms. Faraji then asked if he was yelling at her because she refused to go to his car. Mr. Bayless answered that she should not talk to him like that. Ms. Faraji replied that she could respond however she wanted and can and should, and do what you should, do what you want to do. Mr. Bayless then angrily stated that he heard her talk to Mr. Sharp about her vagina. Ms. Faraji knew this to be untrue and became embarrassed and angry. Ms. Faraji responded that even if she began to date Mr. Sharp, which she wasn't, it shouldn't really matter because she only had a professional relationship with Mr. Bayless. First of all, what are you doing over here in people's conversations and stuff? And what if it was just trying to get support because she did tell you about her vagina and having ovarian cancer? Dude, you are looking like a crazy lunatic in this lawsuit. Jesus Christ. And by the way, Shannon, I know it has nothing to do with you, bruh, but you also are a man of principle. For Miss Faraji's sake, you may not say it on Nightcap. You may not speak about this on First Take. I'm sure you probably are not, because Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless are no longer friends or colleagues or anything. I'm sure after this, Stephen A. Smith has cut off ties with Skip Bayless. So you probably won't mention this on First Take. But behind the scenes, if you could let her know, like, hey, I do hear you, you know what I mean? That would do a lot of good, because you are getting accused of, having intercourse with Ms. Faraji. And dude, that is something that you should stand up and speak about. I'm not on your team. I'm just a social commentator giving my commentary from a Black perspective, brother. But she deserves support, because this sounds crazy as hell. On April 17, 2022, Ms. Faraji arrived at the makeup room approximately 12 feet by 30 feet, containing 3 makeup and hair sections. So if you've ever been, backstage at a theater, right? If you go to Broadway, sometimes they'll have theater tours. Or, if you go to a local high school, if they have a theater, or you go to a college and they have a theater. Or you go to a TV studio, they will have makeup stations. So it's like spotlights around it, and then the mirror, and then how can I relate? It's almost like going to a cosmetology school or a barber school, or going to a salon or a barber shop where they have all the stations. That's what it basically looks like backstage at a television network for makeup, hair, and dressing rooms and stuff. Turned on a recording device, put it on the table away from Mr. Bayless to arrive. In the meantime, two of Ms. Faraji's co-worker who were privy to Mr. Bayless' actions went into other talent members' rooms adjacent to the makeup room to listen in on the conversation. Mr. Bayless arrived in the makeup room for Ms. Faraji to cut his hair according to his regular schedule. Mr. Bayless knew that the makeup room was always recorded and clearly states this room is bugged. No, you just said that this makeup room was always recorded. So how can it be bugged if it's always recorded? Okay. During their conversation, Mr. Bayless said that he would hate for her to lose her job, but she cannot be doing a big thing with my arch rival. She responded by reiterating that being polite to Mr. Sharp was part of his job. Mr. Bayless said, bullish. I'm calling bullish on you. Mr. Bayless then warned that he doesn't want her to lose her job over this. Ms. Faraji responded she wasn't going to lose her job because she's a great hairdresser. Mr. Bayless responded, I have love for you. I have for 6 years, and you hurt me. You are ruining this. Ms. Faraji responded, she must be polite to all talent. You should be polite to all talent, but that also should mean they should be polite to you. Respect is a two-way street. Mr. Bayless then implied that if he stopped requesting her, it would affect her job. Ms. Faraji responded that she was scheduled to work every morning at 5:45 a.m. If he would like to get his hair done, he is welcome to sit in her chair. Mr. Bayless continued to threaten her job. Ms. Faraji knew that he was trying to pressure her into having intercourse with him, but she kept repeating that she was a professional and had to be kind to all talent. On April 21st, 2022, Mr. Bayless asked Mr. Raji if he would come to his home to color his hair, a side job that Mr. Raji previously take on. And when Mr. Bayless' wife was at home, on this occasion with her therapist's help, she conveyed that she would no longer be going to his home. Good for you. Good for you. And not to mention, too, the fact that, and like I said at the top of this lawsuit, you know, Ms. Raji went to executives' homes, right, to do their hair. But to bring this situation, not Ms. Raji, but to bring this energy from work to your home while your wife was at home. Following Mr. Bayless arrived in the makeup room as if the conversation never happened, but Ms. Raji remained on edge. Ms. Raji had worsening nightmares regarding the incidents that took place with Mr. Bayless. Ms. Raji's therapist started using eye movement desensitization reprocessing to talk through her interactions with Mr. Bayless. And so Ms. Raji is targeted because of her ethnicity and disability. In October 2021, Ms. Raji's friendship with Ms. Taylor ended. Ms. Taylor then began insulting Ms. Raji on a personal and professional level. In early June 2023, the treatment reached a breaking point as Ms. Taylor began openly mocking Ms. Raji in English and exclaimed that she could not understand Ms. Raji's accent, complaining about Ms. Raji's humming, an involuntary subconscious coping mechanism for a diagnosed PTSD. If you do have a disability, you can have different tics. So like, this is mine. I always have a pen in my hand so I can, fiddle with something. Humming can be a coping mechanism to, not, feel so tense. So that's just completely disrespectful. And that shows Miss Taylor's ignorance. Miss Taylor began stating that she needed a black hairstylist. Heifer, I know you did not do that. So you mean to tell me that this Persian person, right, a minority that you use as a hairstylist, you want to end your friendship with a minority just to utilize another minority to get back at her? You ain't right for shit. Miss Raji and her co-workers, who knows the harsh interactions, hope that Fox could see through the facade, as Miss Taylor had been doing her Miss Taylor's hair for approximately 7 years at Miss Taylor's own request without complaint, having been working on texture hair for decades. She was hired to do hairstyles for over 10 black background dancers in CeeLo Green's music video, Again. So Miss Raji already had the experience with texture hair. See, and you know what? I wonder what Taylor Rooks is saying right now, because her and Taylor Rooks have a podcast together, and she's a black woman. Oh, Lord. Miss Raji's June 1st, 2023 diary entry states she's been acting like, because I'm not black, I'm stupid. She keeps saying black girl's hair should have been done like this. This is and this is not how you do it. I've been doing hair for 7 years. She keeps making me feel my English is not good. She keeps making comments like, oh, white girls are dumb. But yeah, she's in a white predominant industry. Interesting. On June 16, 2023, Ms. Raji pulled Ms. Raji into her office and asked if she wanted to speak. Ms. Raji explained that she wanted to work. Ms. Borgi told Ms. Raji that she should just leave the room. Ms. Taylor was acting out. Ms. Raji knows that this was a parody, but Ms. Imble and Ms. Raji, Human Resources, told her to leave the room. And now when Ms. Taylor moved, Ms. Raji, Ms. Borgi told her to leave the room. Ms. Raji's June 16, 2023 diary entry states, I'm very disappointed on how Fox operates racism and bullying instead of getting rid of the bully, and now they want to get rid of the victim now. On June 21st, 2023, Ms. Raji called Ms. Raji into her office. Ms. Raji explained that while Ms. Raji should still go in every morning except for hair, Ms. Taylor is no longer the acting hairstylist. Ms. Raji explained that Ms. Raji was to work from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. and go home. When Ms. Raji asked about touch-up, Ms. Raji stated that she has spoken to all talent on the show and no one needs touch-ups. Ms. Raji then asked if she did something wrong. Ms. responded, trigger warning. You remind me of my dog. When I take my dog out, he barks at bigger dogs that's like you. Ms. Faraji left the room and cried. To call someone a dog is one of the most offensive insults in the Persian culture. That's like being called a nigga on the job. Ms. Faraji hired 2 new black stylists to work from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Ms. Taylor is very picky of her hair. She did not like the work of the 2 new black hairstylists. As a coworker who was allowed to be able to do her hair 5 days a week, the coworker declined. Hey, CC, welcome in. So basically, you get rid of this Persian woman who has been doing your hair for 7 years, did 10 women's black hair on the set of CeeLo Green's Huck You, and then you say you need a black hairstylist. Ms. Faraji, who is also a racist, a bigot, and a sexist, and everything in between all around the world, hires 2 new black hairstylists, and then you don't like their work, but yet you say you need a black hairstylist. Hey, CC, welcome in. Oh, my Lord Jesus, that is ridiculous. On July 4th, 2021, and 2024, on July 4th, 2001, 2024, and 2023, different town members asked Ms. Faraji why she was no longer providing touch-ups on Speak. The third time they asked Ms. Faraji, explaining because town had indicated they do not need touch-ups. She was no longer available for touch-ups. The town members were shocked and said that they need touch-ups on Speak. As Ms. Faraji did not feel it was professional to enter a conversation with Ms. Faraji, she explained that there must be a misunderstanding. Ms. Faraji informed employee relations. Ms. Faraji became concerned for her job as this was a common tactic employed by Fox when retaliating against a witness or a target. Fox systematically reduces work schedules and ultimately terminates employment by removing an individual from the schedule entirely, using fabricated businesses as he's as a pretext. Ms. Faraji participates in an internal investigation, only to be singled out, taken off Speak, and accused her of having sex with Mr. Bayless. Anna Drunker, Fox Sports Vice President of Employee Relations, asked Ms. Faraji for a meeting. At the meeting, Ms. Drunker asked Ms. Taylor, as Ms. Taylor was having a sexual relationship with Mr. Acha. Ms. Faraji admitted the 2 were in a sexual relationship. Ms. Faraji shared this information because she didn't think it was a big deal. Mr. Taylor, Mr. Acha had similar amounts of power this time, and because she didn't think Mr. Acha would physically harm her around this information, Mr. Acha has always been respectful to Ms. Taylor and never threatened or hurt her. Kelsey Doe, of Employee Relations, asked Ms. Faraji for a meeting. Ms. Doe told Ms. Faraji that the complaints of her humming. Ms. Faraji explained that her humming is an involuntary subconscious coping mechanism for dying of PTSD, and when at Fox knew that she hummed, Ms. Faraji further explained that she had been humming since she was a child and has been humming her entire tenure at Fox. Her humming was exacerbating stressful situations. Although she hates it, she wants it to stop. She doesn't even know that's when she's humming. Ms. Faraji further explained that if anyone was now complaining they were only doing so to hurt her and embarrass her. Ms. Doe thanked Ms. Faraji for the information, abruptly changed the conversation, and quickly asked whether she made comments regarding Mr. Dixon and Ms. Taylor having sex. Ms. Faraji became very scared as Mr. Dixon had previously assaulted her, and Ms. Taylor warned her that she would fire her if she said anything, responding that while everyone in the company knew about the relationship, she did not have information, did not want to comment about it. Ms. Doe then tried to end the conversation by asking Ms. Faraji any questions. Ms. Faraji began crying, asking why this swift investigation took place regarding her humming, but no one cared about Ms. M threatening to ill her or others mocking her English. Ms. Faraji then explained that all she wants is a safe, normal work environment. Everyone mistreats her because there's no consequences for them. While she focused on others mocking her English, she was thinking of her interactions with Mr. Dixon and Mr. Bayless. On August 3rd, 2023, Ms. Faraji approximately told 8 of Ms. Faraji's co-workers not to associate with Ms. Faraji, as she had been the case with Human Resources. Ms. Faraji was confused as for her perspective. She hadn't been the case with Human Resources. Employee Relations had only called her in to answer questions regarding Ms. Taylor. August 9th, Ms. Faraji told Ms. Faraji that her services were no longer needed on Speak. Ms. Faraji's diary entries for that day say that they were only taking me off the show because I reported Joy after I reported they took me off the show. This must be illegal. Kim Bouvet, Fox Sports Executive Vice President of Human Resources and Business Operations, and Ms. Drunker asked Mr. Bayless for a meeting with Mr. Bayless. Arrived, Ms. Bouvet and Mr. Drunker told Mr. Bayless not to worry, that his job was safe. The two started to interrogate him on whether he had a relationship with Ms. Faraji, whether she had offered him sex. When Mr. Bayless responded truthfully that she never offered him sex, they again told him not to worry, that his job was safe, implying that they wanted him to say otherwise. The circular conversation took place for 20 minutes. Mr. Bayless responded truthfully that she had never offered him sex. So he was truthful in that. Okay. Mr. Dixon called Mr. Bayless and asked why he just didn't lie. Mr. Bayless responded that he cares about Ms. Faraji. Mr. Dixon responded, who cares? I can get you a better looking hairstylist. Wow. The investigation is indicative of the role Human Resources and Employee Relations as a protector of abuses and wrongdoers. Inexplicably, Fox has allowed Human Resources and Employee Relations to personally intermingle with other departments and high-level decision-makers to their own benefit. For example, Hafiz Tamaji, Mr. Tamaji, was promoted from Human Resources to a producer after he turned a blind eye to various allegations. Shortly after his promotion, Ms. Faraji knows that he was at Fox. Ms. Faraji knows that he was at Fox early in the morning. Ms. Faraji asked him why he was so early. He responded that he was producing the show because our great boss, Charlie Dixon, has the power to do. He made me a producer. Ms. Faraji asked, that's all you need, a powerful man? You don't need experience? Mr. Tahani promptly responded, that's correct, Ocean. So then Ms. Faraji learns that Ms. Dixon wants her fired. In late August 2023, Mr. Bayless learned that Ms. Sharp and Mr. Sharp and Ms. Faraji had never been involved romantically. Consciously, Mr. Bayless pulled Ms. Faraji aside for conversation. During this conversation, Mr. Bayless apologized for accusing her of having sex with Mr. Sharp, disclosing details regarding his August 21st meeting with Human Resources, and further disclosed that Mr. Dixon wants Ms. Faraji fired because she knew too much and was talking. Mr. Bayless also disclosed that he believed Mr. Dixon kept his wife on Fox's payroll to keep her silent about his affairs with Fox employees. So Mr. Dixon paid off Joy Taylor's fiance with the wedding deposits to keep him silent. And then Mr. Dixon, who's having all these affairs on his wife, asked Fox to keep his wife on payroll to keep her silent about his affairs with Fox employees. Mr. Bayless asked Ms. Faraji out to dinner to continue the conversation, but Ms. Faraji declined, saying that she can't do anything that gives an interference of non-corporation because she wants to keep her job. On October 18, 2023, Mr. Bayless told Ms. Faraji that Mr. Dixon was continuing to push him to ask for different hairstyles, when Mr. Bayless refused. Ms. Faraji diary entry for that day states, I feel desperate. I don't know how to say my job. Charlie is the big boss, and I'm just hairstyles, no power. Skip said that Joy is telling Charlie to do me, and that's great. So October 23rd, 2023, Mr. Bayless told Ms. Faraji that Mr. Dixon had threatened his job because he continues to request Ms. Faraji, saying that he would rather have another pretty girl on the spiel over Mr. Bayless. Anyway. So on December 21st, 2023, Mr. Bayless told Ms. Faraji that he still loved her and confided that Mr. Dixon was the one who told them Ms. Faraji had been sleeping with Mr. Sharp. What? Mr. Dixon was the one that told Ms. Faraji had been sleeping with Mr. Sharp. So basically, Mr. Dixon lied, because the only way to confirm that is to talk to Shannon Sharp. Hey, Coach James Hodge, welcome in. Glad to have you here. This is Mr. Faraji's diary entry states, diary entry for that day states, I said, Skip, I'm only interested in working with you, having a friendship relationship with you and nothing else. He said, you have no idea that you are losing everything. I don't know what he means by that. I hope he doesn't take me off the show. It makes me sick to my stomach. It's really hard for me to work like this. I hope God helps because Fox is supporting like Charlie and Skip. Emphasis added. Let's see if we got it. Okay. We got more, y'all. We got more. Right here. So Ms. Faraji lets it be known that she was a support co-worker. On December 17th, 2023, Ms. Faraji's co-workers was definitely taken off the schedule after she took offense to boy racist comments made by a Fox NFL host. Now, we do not know if this was Fox NFL Sunday or Fox NFL Kickoff, or any Fox NFL hosts, because they do have different hosts for, NBA, Fox, MLB, WNBA, things of that energy. Over the next few months, Ms. Faraji made it known amongst the department that if needed, she would speak out on her co-workers' behalf. Ms. Bory responded, "If it's so hard for you here, why don't you quit?" Ms. Bory laid comment, I don't regret anything I did to different co-worker. This was especially cruel, knowing that one of the commanders had tried to commit suicide. Ms. Faraji reached out to Mr. Drucker and asked if she should get an attorney. Mr. Drucker responded that she does not need an attorney. Ms. Faraji is fired on approximately June 24, 2024. Town member disclosed to Ms. Faraji that Undisputed was going to be canceled and that Mr. Bayless was going to get fired. Ms. Faraji grew internally anxious that Mr. Dixon was trying to get her fired. Later that week on Monday, Ms. Faraji gave Mr. Bayless a haircut during the incident. During the haircut, Mr. Bayless told her about the opportunity that he was expecting outside Fox. Ms. Faraji asked if he would be coming back to Undisputed. He replied, "Of course." Mr. Bayless then told Ms. Faraji that he fantasizes about having sex and asked how much money it would take for her to have sex with him. Ms. Faraji stated that she already refused $1.5 million. Her answer was going to change. Mr. Bayless replied, "The more you say no, the more I want you." On August 2nd, 2024, Undisputed was canceled. Mr. Bayless filed. Ms. Faraji was taken out of the schedule. Ms. Bory told Ms. Faraji that there was no longer need for her. That same day, Mr. Bayless asked Ms. Faraji to walk him out to his car. On the way out, Ms. Faraji felt that she had no choice but to walk him to his car. Once at his car, they noticed Mr. Dixon in the parking lot looking at them. Mr. Bayless told Ms. Faraji, Charlie, if you want to sue them, go for it. Them. Charlie is not going to sleep tonight. He's scared of what I'm going to tell you, him. That same day, Ms. Faraji reached out to Fox and asked why she was taking out the schedule, explaining that although Undisputed had been canceled, she worked on her for only 5 years, for a year. And town continued to request her. Fox did not provide substantive response, but they said they would investigate the issue. On August 5th, 2024, Ms. Faraji was asked to give Mr. Silverman a haircut in the same manner she had been doing for over the past 7 years. Ms. Faraji then reached out to Fox to ask what she could do, and she did not want to let Mr. Silverman down. The next day, Fox again did not provide a substantive-ish response, but said they would continue to investigate the issue. On August 8th, after finishing the investigation, Fox was finally able to muster the fine protectional reason for firing Mr. Faraji. They only can afford one hairdresser, work for all 3 shows, a new morning show, Speaking Undisputed. Well, I mean, y'all hired 2 black hairstyles for Joy Taylor. And not to mention, too, like, she's been there for all the shows. So, like, if Undisputed is being canceled, right, then she would just go to the morning show. Logically, that would make the most sense because then she doesn't have to deal with, wench Joy Taylor, and she could be on that morning show. Miss Faraji's fears actualized as she realized that she'd become a target. Fox systematically reduced her work schedule, also terminated her employment by removing her from the schedule entirely, using fabricated business as necessities as context. Guided by its attorneys, Fox then implemented the revised schedule, signed a single hairdresser to cover all 3 shows for approximately 3 months. Once Fox believed it had sufficiently justified its actions from a legal standpoint, they reverted to their long-standing arrangement, which included 1 hair and makeup professional in the morning and another set in the afternoon. The same arrangement that had been in place for years during Ms. Faraji's tenure. In addition, Fox employed a barber to work exclusively on the morning show. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. Y'all are doing the most at Fox. So you get rid of her, right? You get rid of Ms. Faraji, but then you hire a barber for the morning show exclusively. Like, what the hell? This is gaslighting to the highest degree. For weeks after being terminated, Ms. Faraji remained conflicted as to her next steps. She remained quiet about her experiences at Fox, as she was fearful believing Mr. Nixon might hire someone to ill her should she go public after many therapy sessions. Ms. Faraji concluded that she never wants to work with Mr. Bayless again, feels ashamed for working with him for so many years, is able to bear control intrusive thoughts of Mr. Nixon hurt her, and in response to her feelings of shame, embarrassment, fear, her therapist told her that she only been doing that what she thought she needed to survive. At this point, Ms. Faraji seeks justice. She knows that Mr. Nixon used his position of power to coerce women into having sex with him and used it as justification to probe Ms. Faraji. She knows that Mr. Nixon did not immediately fire her after Ms. Faraji had fallen, only to appease Mr. Bayless by providing him a plaything. Despite Ms. Faraji being an excellent hairdresser, continuously being impressed by talent, she was struck down to how much she could appease Mr. Bayless and what Mr. Bayless has done so with her job. To date, the talent continue as for Ms. Faraji at Fox, including Mr. Cowherd, who posted a poll on the Twitter page at her on December 18th, 2024, asking if she should get a haircut, with 63.2% respond that she should. Ms. Faraji also continues to be requested by and works for high-profile clients who do not abuse her. So she works for other high-profile clients and is requested by other high-profile clients. So that basically goes to show that Fox was the problem the whole time. Following Ms. Faraji's departure from Fox, Mr. Bayless began featuring his wife on his podcast. Really, Skip? Really? On information and belief, he changed the phone number he had taken for many years, presumably in the hopes of removing and the incriminating messages, presumably after receiving notice of this independent lawsuit from Fox. So wait a minute, because you left abruptly this past, in 2024. So this was the thing that made you leave. Got it. Ooh, Lord. So she went to the California Department of Fair Employment and Housing with a right to sue there on January 3rd, 2025. So this is very, very recent. So 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd. So this just happened 4 days ago. So minimum wage subclasses, overwage subclass, reimbursement subclass, and final wage subclass. So she plaintiff further seeks to represent all the following subclasses composed and defined as follows: all class members who were not compensated for all hours worked at the applicable minimum wage, all class members who were not compensated for overtime and double hours worked at the required regular rates of pay, all class members who were not reimbursed for necessary expenses, final wages, all class members who within the applicable limitations period did not receive timely wages that were due upon separation, subclass 5 wage statement subclass, all class members who within the applicable limitations period were not provided with accurate itemized wage statements, and then UCL subclass, all members who were owed restitution as a result of Fox's unlawful, deceptive, and unfair business acts or practices. Here's the rest of it. Y'all, I cannot. And let me tell you something. We have read many lawsuits together on Twitter. We have. We absolutely have. But everything that we read, all the actions, right, that happened here, and then this is just all the legal, the legalities, right? We have read many lawsuits together. I have never read a lawsuit that has pissed me off, angered me, frustrated me, made me want to lose it, and made me want to see a white man be beat to a bloody pulp. And that includes Charlie Dixon. And that also includes Joy Taylor getting put hands on by a woman. And Miss Faragi getting put hands on by a woman. I've never read an article where I want everybody who did wrong to suffer. I've never read a lawsuit that bad. Of course, Diddy deserves the fuck he gets. So does R. Kelly. So did Jonathan Majors. But y'all, this is just, like I said, if y'all want to talk about on y'all channels, I got through in 1 hour, 45 minutes, and 20 seconds. Here's the link right here, right there. We're gonna take a commercial break, because I need it, you need it, we need it. So we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Here we go, y'all.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Let me y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. I'm just typing in the timestamp here so that way. All other destinations. Okay. I'm gonna put that in the description box. That way you guys can get to all the other destinations in replay, because that almost took up 2 hours. Okay, but listen, it needed to be talked about. Skip Bayless and Fox Sports. So Skip, own up to your shit. Fox Sports, own up to your shit. Joy Taylor, own up to your shit. Ms. Porgy, own up to your shit. Charlie Dixon, own up to your shit. Fucking disgusting. It's only the second week of the new year. All right, y'all. So you're probably wondering, Braylon, why did you showcase that Disney commercial, even though we know you love it, but why? I'm so glad you asked. Here it is. Here, Disney Inc.'s deal to merge Hulu Live TV with Fubo, ending lawsuit to block venue sports streamer. Okay, so this comes to us from Variety. Disney, Fox, and Warner Bros. Discovery will pay Fubo $220 million to settle the antitrust suit. Disney announced a deal with paid TV streaming provider Fubo to combine Hulu plus live TV with Fubo operations in a joint venture. Under the deal, Fubo will drop its antitrust lawsuit seeking to derail Venue Sports, the sports-focused streaming package from Disney, Fox Corp, and Warner Bros. Discovery. Now, the reason why this happened, right, is because, sports are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Y'all know, Netflix just had the NFL on. Peacock has had the NFL on. WWE Raw, Monday Night Raw will be on Netflix this year. And, sports are getting more convoluted than ever. Of course, the Fox, not Fox, but NFL Red Zone and NFL Sunday Ticket, which used to be through DirecTV. Now, the bars and restaurants still have NFL Sunday Ticket through DirecTV, but YouTube has NFL Sunday Ticket. So because Disney has sports rights, Fox has sports rights, and Warner Bros. Discovery has sports rights, they all thought, why not come together and create just a sports package? But Fubo is a sports streamer, right? So the Hulu subscription video on demand service is not a part of the Fubo deal, or remains separate. So Hulu, the app itself, will still be there. Remember when we talked about how Hulu was merging into Disney Plus? It is a Hulu tab inside Disney Plus. And honestly, to tell you the truth, thank you, Teresa Wright. Much love to you. Hey, Teresa Wright from Nicki Minaj system, and Rose Armstead saying still here. Thank you so much, my friend. I think that is honestly stupid. Now, I know that Disney Plus is trying to be the Netflix for themselves, but Netflix has always been diverse. Disney is known for animation. They're known for imagination. You got National Geographic, so that's your unscripted, that's your nature documentaries and everything else that relates to Walt Disney. He did nature documentaries, right? But you need Hulu. That is your adult streaming platform. Y'all do not know how to grow the fuck up at Disney. That's why you had Touchstone Pictures to be able to do the adult films, because if Disney did anything adult, everybody would lose their rabbit-ass minds. You need to bring Touchstone Pictures back, but bring it back as Touchstone Studios, and that can be the studio for Hulu, for ABC, for Lifetime, and for every other network. And really, you need to change A&E networks to Hulu networks and make A&E Hulu network. So that way you can utilize that television network and Hulu, the streaming platform. So, I recently applied for a job where they need a social media manager for the streaming platforms. And I said, imagine this, right? Imagine you use your streaming platform as your laboratory of what content will work and won't work. If Hulu and utilizes Hulu the same way of what will and what won't work, then they could put that on the Hulu TV network. And then if there is a show on the Hulu network that people are liking more on streaming, then they can put that on Hulu. This is easy shit to solve. Hulu should be international. You can only get Hulu in the United States of America. Damn. Let's roll on. Fubo and Hulu Live TV will have combined 6.2 million North American subscribers behind Google's YouTube TV, which nearly a year ago reported having more than 8 million customers. Disney will own 70% of the paid joint venture, and Fubo will hold out the remaining 30%. The Hulu Plus Live TV and Fubo brands remain separately marketed and sold. The company said the joint venture will negotiate carriage agreements with content providers for both Hulu Plus Live TV and Fubo services independently from Disney. So Disney is majority owner. Okay, they're the majority owner. Under the deal, Fubo will create a new sports and broadcasting service featuring Disney Sports and broadcast networks. Disney is entering a new carriage agreement with Fubo for the new tier that will feature networks including ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, ESPNU, that's the university network, SEC network, Southeastern Conference network, Atlantic. I feel like that's Atlantic Conference. Hang on. AAC Sports. ACC Sports. Atlantic Coast Conference. Okay, so that's the Atlantic Coast Conference. I knew it was Atlantic something. ESPN News as well as ESPN Plus. ESPN is going through an interesting transition because they're trying to make ESPN more of a streamer here recently. So there's information out there on that. In connection with the deal, Disney, Fox, and Warner Bros. Discovery will make a cash payout to Fubo of $220 million. In addition, Disney has committed to a $4.5 million term loan to Fubo in 2026 as a part of the transaction. Furthermore, a deal breakup fee of $130 million will be payable to Fubo under certain circumstances, including the transaction fails to close due to the failure to obtain requisite regulatory approvals on the terms and conditions of the agreement. That's right. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out something here. Bob Iger saying we do not need any mergers. Now, I want y'all to see something, okay? I want y'all to see something. Words of life. Words of life. Words of life. And this is why I pay attention to everything. Because you never know what's going to come back up. Let me go on my Facebook. And pull up this story. Now, Fubo, F-U-B-O, is a asset for Disney. They own 70%. But Bob Iger said some words here recently. Let me show you. Okay? Let me show you here. Here we go. Bob Iger on Disney media acquisitions under 47. We really don't need any more assets right now. This came out November 14th, 2024. The comments come after many other media executives said they'll be looking for new acquisitions and greater consolidation under the next administration. Speaking on the company's fourth quarter earnings call Thursday, Iger said the company had already undergone a great consolidation after acquiring the assets of 20th Century Fox in 2017, while knowing Disney will always look opportunistically at opportunities. Iger said that the company doesn't have immediate plans for acquisitions under the new administration. Hey, Bob Iger, question, sir, what is this then? What is this? What is this? Disney Inc. still to merge Hulu Live TV with Fubo, and you guys own 70%. So you said, and I quote, that, you will look opportunistically at opportunities, but you don't have any immediate plans for acquisitions under the new administration. Now, even though this is not 47's administration yet, right? There we go. Even though 47 is not in office, you basically just lied. We don't need any more assets right now. But you have a new asset. Moving on. Let's see here. Disney and Hulu expect the deal to close within 12 to 18 months. This combination will both allow Hulu and Live TV and Fubo to enhance and expand their virtual MPVD, multi-channel video program distributor offerings, and provide consumers with even more choice and flexibility. Justin Warmbrook, Executive Vice President, Head of Corporate Development for Disney, said in a statement, "We have confidence in the Fubo management team and the ability to grow their business, deliver high-quality offerings that serve subscribers with the content that they want and offer value." Fubo's existing management team, led by co-founder CEO David Grandler, will operate the newly combined Fubo, Hulu, and Live TV joint venture. The new Fubo, Hulu plus Live TV joint venture will be governed by a board of directors, with the majority appointed by Disney. Grandler will also serve on the board. The deal will provide the company with the resources and support Disney, according to the company's joint statement. The combination of Fubo and Hulu plus Live TV enables us to deliver on our promise to provide consumers with greater choice and flexibility, Graham said in a statement. Additionally, this agreement allows us to scale efficiently, strengthening Fubo's balance sheet, and positions us for positive cash flow. It's a win for consumers, our shareholders, and the entire streaming industry. In February 2024, Fubo filed a federal antitrust lawsuit against Disney, Fox, and Warner Discovery, seeking to block the launch of Venue, alleging that the companies, together with Disney's ESPN and Hulu, have enacted a years-long campaign to block Fubo's innovative sports-first streaming business, resulting in significant harm to both Fubo and consumers. Last year, Fubo won a preliminary injunction halting all three companies' launch of Venue. Woo! Hey, Paris, welcome in. Good to see you. So what do I think about this? Honestly, this is just ridiculous. Let me see this. Trying to see is international. You know what? Look at this shit. Look at this mother. You know what? I'm not doing this with you, Disney. I'm not doing this with you. Okay. I see you. Look at this, y'all. Fubo TV operates in the United States, Canada, France, and Spain. So that means, essentially, the thing I've been complaining about is that Hulu plus Live TV will now operate in the US, Canada, France, and Spain. But the Hulu streamer itself will be separate from this joint venture. So are y'all going to just keep Hulu in the United States, and then Hulu plus Live TV is going to be in Canada, France, Spain, and the US? Is that what y'all are trying to do? So maybe this might actually help ABC and ESPN and all y'all get all over the world now. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. It just still doesn't make any. You know what? Let me see careers, because there's got to be some job openings. At least for social media, there's got to be some damn job openings. You know what? Now look at this shit. That is Times Square Studios, home of a show called Good Morning America. Okay. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna play the GMA commercial so I can get a mental break. Because you really did this shit. You knew you needed to expand internationally, and you had a lawsuit. You, Warner Bros. Discovery, and Fox had a lawsuit to block a sports venture. I need a mental break. Watch this.
Hey, Good Morning America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Y'all really did that. Okay. Now, here are the job openings here, okay? This is from careers.fubu TV. People, operations, HR and recruiting, and then they got technology, engineering manager, data engineering, software engineer, back end, software engineering, back end, ad engineering, software engineering, search and personalization, software engineering, back end, all in New York. Believe me, they're going to have a social media position open up at Fubu, or they're going to have it open up at Disney for Hulu Plus Live TV. Believe me, because this is a rival company. Disney. Okay, at this point, if you could get Hulu Plus Live TV to be everywhere else, you can get your main platform of Hulu international at this point, unless you did this to make that happen. Okay, so for those of you who do not know what this is, and by the way, I know what you're saying. Brian, are you saying Fubu? No, Fubo. It sounds like Fubu, but it's Fubo. So this is what Fubo looks like here. Looks like Sling Television and everything else. So right here, basically, it features plenty of sports along with an array of content to help in between games. It also has plenty of new great movies and TV shows. You're even able to record them thanks to the integrated cloud feature. So there are 4 plans. So here's the Fubu Pro. You get 200 channels at $8 a month, and then you have a limited cloud DVR, the ability to record shows and playback layer, the ability to watch up to 10 screens at home and 2 away from your home network. This is what we call Fubo calls unlimited, despite having a pretty clear limit. Fubo Elite with Sports Plus thing wrap up at $100 a month. It has 306 channels plus 130 plus events in 4K plus another 4 from the Fubo Extra plan plus another from News Plus. It also includes NFL Red Zone. You still get a limited cloud-based DVR and 10 simultaneous screens at home and 2 on the road. Fubo Deluxe is $110 a month and offers 326 channels in all, plus the usual events in 4K, plus the same extra channels. Like as Elite Fubo Extra, News 11 Plus channels. It also includes Sports Plus with NFL Red Zone, MGM Plus, which comes from Amazon. Let's see here. Because this is, I literally saw this as I woke up, y'all. I was just going on Variety. I do my Hollywood blogs first before I go to Black blogs because media based. But yeah, this in International Sports Plus, this plan also includes unlimited cloud-based DVR, 10 unlimited screens, and 2 play from home. Fubo Latino, $33 a month, offers 61 channels of Latino-themed content plus unlimited cloud-based DVR. You can only watch 2 screens at once with this plan. All these plans come free with a 7-day trial. You can pay quarterly or monthly, but there's no discount if you fork over the cash 3 months at a time. So here it is here, y'all. Here are channels. Essential, right here, 150 channels, 201 channels, watch up to 10 screens. Pro, 207 channels, watch up to 10 screens, including regional, NBA, NHL, National Hockey League games, Major League Baseball games, Elite. Then you have 287 channels, Latino, 49 channels, $24.99 for the first month. And then you have add-ons. So here are all the add-ons here. So they got entertainment, they got premium, they got sports, they got the most popular. Then they got channels here. Then they got features. So that is basically that. So now it's interesting because they have the compare option here. But now here they got Hulu Plus Live TV and Fubo. So right here. So this is the Pro plan versus the base here. So now this is forming into this, which gives you 10 active streams for Hulu Plus Live TV. They both have a limited price will go up, but you get more channels. Any device, regional sports networks, but this active stream up to 10 active streams, that's going to be crazy. And then as you can see here, MLB Network, NBA TV, NHL Network, the Yes Network, that's the New York Sports Network, MASH, HSN, and FanDuel Sports. Disney gets all of those now. This is big. This is big. This is really, really big. So in case you guys did not know, now you do. It's going to take a minute for them to merge. But yeah. So, all right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. So from rollingout.com, Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend, NBA star Torrey Craig, accused of cheating. The OnlyFans mom posts a series of receipts that allegedly proves the infidelity. Let me see something here. Just want to see. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the show. Yes, indeed, let me. I know I sent it to myself. I may have to go to my messenger. I don't know. I know you lying. I know your ass is lying. She took it down. Never mind then. Tossaway K had it up, but apparently she took it down. Anyway, back to our destination here. Megan Thee Stallion's boyfriend, NBA player Torrey Craig, has been accused of cheating on the rap star before OnlyFans filed, something he vehemently denies. So there's Torrey Craig there, and then there's Megan Thee Stallion. Ooh. The offense. The model who goes by Jasmine Elizabeth on Instagram has accused the power forward of for the Chicago Bulls of stepping out on Megan with her. So Jasmine Elizabeth. Let me pull up who Jasmine Elizabeth is. me see here. Give me a moment. The Jasmine Elizabeth. Okay, good to know. Okay. The Jasmine. Is this it? I think that this is it. Yep, this is her. Okay, so this is Jasmine Elizabeth, y'all. This is her. This is her. Now she is a nurse as well. She's a nurse practitioner student. But this is the person that allegedly Tory Craig stepped out on Megan Thee Stallion with. Looks like repeat pictures to me, man. So that is who Jasmine Elizabeth is. Now, apparently, let's see, this is, nope, I can't show that. Okay, well, I can show y'all that, but I can't play the music. So here it is here. Woman exposes Tory Craig with screenshots of explicit messages that he sent dating up to December 2024. So literally last year, which under a week ago, after he announces his relationship with Megan. So received money from Tory Craig. This is her Instagram. This is the Instagram I just showed y'all. That's Tory Craig following. So Tory Craig, you ever made a X tape? No. Want to? I'm playing. Then here, hush, you play too much. Wait a minute. When you came to Houston originally for me, but I had other stuff going on at the time. So that's Tory Craig. I miss getting videos and pics. Well, ask if you made new ones of what. Let me see. Yes. Whoa. No, I messaged you yesterday. Good form. Just text it to me. Mine was still a good form. You want to see? I know your back be hurting. Nothing screams Sajik about this. Be my wife. You're so funny. What did you do this weekend? She goes to church. I'm not sure. I have my wisdom teeth. So here is a voicemail apparently. Now I'm gonna try to pause it again because there was some messages here. Now, I will say this, right? Now, when I first heard this story, I'm like, nah, I don't believe it. And I didn't believe it because it's just like, really, like, oh, it said, do you want to be, are you free at church sometime? There was some pictures exchanged there. It was, she did really quick. I mean, quick. And right here, you should have done more. I actually like you. So here's the thing, right? Let's read this article and then I'll give y'all my thoughts on this destination. Craig, I'm 34 on the offense after Elizabeth posted alleged text messages between her and the athlete, claiming they've been dating at the same time he was with Megan 29, and one of the DMs she allegedly wrote, I have a question for you. You gonna let me come to one of your games? I'm trying not to be seen. I just want to see you and head out. LOL. Craig fired back on his 110,000 strong Instagram post. Hey, no way people won't clout that bad with laughing emojis. Greg also posted the alleged text messages to claiming that they're fake. Zaddy, I mind my business, okay? Yeah, I don't want no problems. I just want to watch a game. You ain't my question. You ain't answer my question from above. Man, I'm going to bed. According to Yahoo Sports, the rapper born in Houston as Megan John Truth P first notified the public about their romance in August 2024. by a TikTok video. It has since been deleted. The follow up, the WAP, FemC and Craig were captured on camera cozying up to one another in New York City. They were quiet for a couple months until late December when Megan flexed a $7,200 St. Laurent fur purse while sitting courtside at Greg's home game in Chicago against the Boston Celtics. Apparently, the last photo may have triggered Elizabeth because she posted screenshots of her and Craig's text messages on her Instagram page. She also claimed that the payments were exchanged between the two. Page 6 reports that reached out to Megan Thee Stallion for combat has not heard back from the Houston hottie. I mean, here's the thing, right? At the beginning, middle, end of the day, if he's with Megan, he's with Megan. And it looks like these were, last year text messages and stuff. Now, my thing is this. If he has done wrong, he will show himself to be wrong, right? In the same token, what does this do, right? Because now, at this point, Megan Thee Stallion has the option to leave the relationship. You know what I mean? So it's man, let's look at the comments. Women can't stand to see a man happy for another woman. Why post that now? Expose this ish from 2023. Trying hard to ruin you, then love you. These women are salty AF. She sold the bag. She should have got with him for the street. She definitely asked for more money not to put this out. He said, no, dog, they do this ish every time. I know wait, what? I don't get why women do that. Just say, I don't know why women, just say the sentence, damn it. I don't know. I don't get why women do that. You clearly didn't want the end. Now you got some fine-ish, and now she want to be mad. Be my wife is crazy the way we don't give a F. Lied on one Tory to get played by another. You can't make this up. Ain't no side chicks in Texas. Damn O's. I'll be paying hard. Don't hate the play, hate the game. You get the reason she got a chance to get clout. And, well, I mean, listen. It is what it is. It's going to be up to Megan now if she wants to stay with him or not. Because you know what? I've realized at this point, no matter how much, the fandom gives their opinion, the celebrity that they are, being a fan of, that celebrity going to do what the fuck they want to do. You know what I mean? So that's a gorgeous picture right there. Jesus. So yeah, right here. In a follow-up post, the 34-year-old video shared a video demonstrating how fake Instagrams are created, seemingly suggesting that the alleged message exchange from the woman were fabricated. Craig also posted a screenshot showing repeated messages from the woman identified as Jasmine B. Elizabeth. In one of the alleged messages, she wrote, I have a question for you. Don't let me come to one of your games. I'm not trying to be seen. I just want to see you and head out. Representatives from Megan Thee Stallion have yet to comment on the situation. So, and that is true. Like, he did show that. Oh, okay. But yeah, he did show in the messages here. Right? So yeah, so he showed how you can fake messages. So these are the direct messages, and you see he hasn't responded to those there, right? So either way, it's gonna be up to Megan. It's gonna be up to Megan. It's going to be up to Megan Thee Stallion to decide on that. Ooh, let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. You're in the air. Okay. Be safe, Teresa, right? Be safe, beautiful. Love you, value, appreciate you as always. I am enjoying the show. Wonderful, and I am glad for it, my friend. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. ForAllOut.com, police file warrant to have Nicki Minaj arrested. The rap mogul allegedly assaulted her manager in April of 2024. I don't know who got that close up of a shot of Nicki, but that shot just But I mean, Nicki's gorgeous, but that's a really close-up shot. The police in Detroit have filed to have Nicki Minaj arrested for allegedly assaulting her former manager. According to a report from TMZ, the Detroit Police Department has sent an arrest warrant request to the district attorney's office in Wayne County, Michigan, to have the Moment for Life mogul apprehended for allegedly laying hands on Brandon Garrett. The prosecutor will decide if charges will be filed. You know who will be covering this story? Nosy Ho Live. I bet you will be covering this. You know, Nosy Ho Live accused Nicki Minaj of some things, and she got a settlement where, you know, she says Nicki Minaj's name and all, or, you know, with Coca-Cola, that she's got to pay like $50,000 every time she says it. But I got a feeling that she'll be able to use her First Amendment right on this one because it is a actual factual news story. The prosecutor will decide if charges will be filed. Garrett has already filed a civil suit surrounding a verbal altercation that turned violent after a concert in the Motor City. In April 2024, Garrett claims that Minaj called him to his dressing room after a performance at Parade about a high volume for having someone else handle her prescription run for her. Garrett said Minaj became enraged and told him that his life was over and hit him in the face with her open hand. And she also slapped his wrist, according to the lawsuit, which not documents out of his hand that fell to the floor. He assumed the rapper for assault, battery, and intentional infliction of emotional stress, and he's asking for punitive damages. Here's my thing, right? If it was after a concert, right? Did you have, yes, Nosy Ho is still around. Yes, she is. Yes. Yes, she is. Hey, listen, I covered Nosy Ho and Nicki Minaj. I covered the facts. Okay? We stick to the prompt. So the prompt won't be about us. Okay? Nicki News will tell you every destination we have ever covered has been actual, factual, and smacktual. I post the links in the description box, and I also post links in the live chat, so that way you guys can go and look it up for yourself. I'm trying to look and see if any other content creators can say the same thing. I'm looking. I really am looking. Okay. So like I said, I don't know if she is going to cover this, but I'm sure she is. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she's already on it. Like I said, to do all of that, right? Hey, Patricia Dixon, welcome in. Glad to have you here. For you to do all of that, right? It's a little much because, like I said before, or like I was trying to say before I said what I said, if this was after a concert, did you have another stop? Were you on tour, or was this just a specific concert? Like you were part of a summer jam, or you were an act in a festival? Like, what was the context, right? Because my thing is this: if you just had that concert, and yes, I know you're Nicki Minaj. If you go into a Walgreens or a CVS, people are going to be, oh my God, sticky, right? So I get it. But in the same token, if that's the only concert that you had, like, couldn't you just sit out in the car and, that person go into the pharmacy, just like with Wendy Williams. Remember the documentary Where's Wendy Williams, when they went to go get her, vape? Wendy Williams was in the car. Y'all remember, she was in the Escalade, in the car, in the vehicle, and the assistant went in to go get the vape. So why didn't that happen? Why did you have to slap her? Why did you have to do anything? Anyway, let's roll on. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. From Black PR Wire, we're going to be rolling on the river for this right here. Broadway's Tina, the Tina Turner musical, makes its Miami debut at the shit. Y'all, I'm pronouncing it as y'all are hearing it, okay? Don't at me, okay? in the new year, January 14th through the 19th, 2025, an uplifting comeback story like no other. Tina Turner, the Tina Turner musical. Let's talk for a minute. Oh, you mean on the Nicki Minaj thing? Yeah, just saying, like, if other celebrities are able to go get stuff, right? Or if other celebrities can sit in the car and their assistant go get stuff, why couldn't you do that? And don't tell me you ain't got the resources to do it. Okay. But yeah, with this, right? Don't y'all. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull up on the chat. Let's see here. Thank y'all for the 22 likes. I appreciate y'all. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Should be Tina Turner's Tina simply the best, better than. Okay, so this is the poll that I am putting in the chat here. What should the title of Tina Turner's musical be? Because I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like Tina is just dry for a title. Y'all let me know. So what I got for y'all right now is, what should the title of Tina Turner's musical be? Tina, simply the best, better than all the rest, rolling on the river, what's love got to do with it? Y'all let me know in the poll what y'all are thinking. As y'all do that, I'm gonna read our destination here. Uplifting comeback story like no other. The Tina Turner musical is the inspiring journey of a woman who broke barriers and became the queen of rock and roll. January 14th through the 19th, 2025 at the Sith Ballet Opera House. This comes to us from Miami. The Adrian Arshit, y'all, like I said, pronouncing that, y'all hearing it. Center for the Performing Arts of Miami-Dade County Arshit Center and Broadway across America, B-Way America are proud to continue the 2024-2025 Broadway and Miami series with the Miami premiere of Tina, the Tina Turner musical, Tina Broadway, for a limited engagement from January 14th to the 19th. So 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. So you got 6 days to see it if you're in Miami. In the Arshit Center, Ziff Ballet Opera House. The musical reveals a comeback story like no other of a woman who dared to define the bounds of racism, sexism, and ageism to become the global queen of rock and roll. Tina, the Tina Turner musical, is a celebration of resilience and inspiration of triumph over adversity. One of the best-selling artists of all time, Tina Turner won 12 Grammy Awards, and her live shows have been seen by millions, with more concert tickets sold than any other solo performer in history. That includes Beyonce. That includes Whitney Houston. That includes Michael Jackson. That includes Prince. That includes anyone and everyone. Do you hear me? Tina Turner's contribution as an iconic music artist and performer, her influence on fellow artists, her inspiration to generation who followed is legendary. Through her life story and her music, Tina Turner inspired and taught so many people around the world to find strength within. Tina Turner was a 2021 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominee. She was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1991 as a duo alongside Ike Turner, but has never been recognized in recognition of her solo work. Fix that shit. fix that shit and fix that shit right damn now. Not like me screaming that's going to make the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland get on it, but get on it. Tickets to the Tina Turner musical are $35 to $145 and may be purchased now at archcenter.org or at the Arch or the Arch. Box office by calling 305-949-6722. That's 305-949-6722. That's 305-949-6722. All Broadway Miami ticket holders have access to Broadway on Biscayne, a series of interactive pre-performance experiences such as arts, conversations, dance lessons, cooking demos, live music, and family fun offered on select performances for guests with accessibility needs. The Arship provides accessible seeing complimentary assistive listening devices for all performances, along with sign language interpretation, open captioning, and audio description at select shows to ensure an inclusive experience for all guests. Well done to you. Well done. Tina Turner the Musical is a part of the 2024-2025 Broadway Miami season presented by Florida Theatrical Association in association with the Adrian Arship Center, with generous support from presenting sponsor Bank of America, along with support from Nicholas Children's Hospital. The Tina Turner Musical was written by Tony Award nominee and Pulitzer Prize winner Katori Hall. Wait a minute. Is that the Katori Hall from P Valley? It is the one and only Katori Hall from P Valley. Go ahead. Yes. I'm here for it. By the way, I'm ready for season 3 of P Valley, please and thank you. By the way, the stripper in the intro, she's from Akron. I need to get her on this show. But the interview will just be here, and then I'll just have a private interview afterwards at the Pink. You understand? Uncle Clifford, he knows me by name. She knows me. And Lil Murder is my escort in the Pink, okay? Anyway, I can't wait for season 3 with Frank Kitcher and Keith Pence. The cast is led by singer-songwriter Jana Elise, formerly known as Jana Brown. Elise has appeared on stages with the likes of Tyler Perry, Queen Latifah, and more of her biggest appearances being on the hit TV shows America's Got Talent and American Idol, for both of which she was a finalist. Jana Elise is joined on tour by Sterling Baker, McClary, Ike Turner, Ronnie Turner, Elena Walden, Zelma Bullock, Mona Swan, Tina Turner at certain performances, Dendron Lane, Brandon Georgiana, and Kristen Daniels, Rhonda Graham, and Tony Basil. Where's Miss Robbie at? Hopefully Miss Robbie is in here, because y'all know Miss Robbie was a part of the Ike and Tina Turner review as well. She needs to be respected as well. The ensemble includes Maurice Apacho, Katharina, Brandon, Taylor, Bryce, Maya, Brian, Audrey, Taylor, Floyd, Chelsea Nicole Green, Charles Michelle Golge, Callie Holly, Joe Hornberger, Jeffrey May Hinch, Dana Jezel, Morgan Lewis, Ashley E. Lights, Bear Mashkani, Darius J. Manuel, Farrell Moulton, Nata Napo, Stephen Swan, Albert Sterner, Ethan Kati, Hunter Tor, and Paul Watt Morse. Tina Turner the Musical is directed by Tony Award nominee Felinda Lloyd, assistant director Cheyenne Niles, choreography by Tony Award nominee Anthony Von Laster, assistant choreographer Janet Brown, set costume designs by Tony Award nominee, Mark Thompson, with associate scenic design Brian Webb, and costume coordinator Caitlin Barrett. Additional music and arrangements by Nicholas Skirbeck, with music supervision by Alvin Hole Jr., line by Tony Award nominee Bruno Poet, with associate line designer John Vesta, and assistant line designer Kid Wells, sound by Tony Award nominee. Y'all just hear Tony for every single person. Did you hear me? Sound by Tony Award nominee Nelvin Steinberg, associate sound designer Cheyenne Johnson, projection design by Tony Award nominee Jeff Sung, assistant projection designer Simon Hart, animator Brittany Bland, orchestrations by Tony Award nominee Ethan Paulp, wigs, hair, makeup design by Drama Desk Award winner Campbell Young Associates, and with hair and wig coordinator Liam Priest, casting by Marone Casting. Headshots and bios for the cast are available here. So So it looks like it came up as a Dropbox link. Okay. Yeah, hang on y'all for 1 second here. Okay. Nope, go back. Sorry, y'all. I thought y'all were able to see that. My bad. That's my bad. So this is everything I read here. But yeah, right here, originally produced by Stage Entertainment. Tina, the Tina Turner musical opened up at the Aldrich Theatre, London's West End in 2018 before a global rollout that brought the show to sold out audiences across the world. In North America, the Broadway production opened in November 2019, was nominated for 12 Tony Awards, including Best Musical, and spurred a 2-year national tour, a new touring production produced in collaboration with Crossroads Live. North America launched in fall of 2024, continues on multi-year tour of North America and Europe. Tina has had productions at Stage Operahans in Hamburg, Germany, and the Apollo Theater in Stuttgart, Germany. So there's another Apollo Theater? Okay, then. The Beatrix Theater in Utrecht, Netherlands, and the Teatro Coliseum in Madrid, Spain. Tina can also be seen currently touring across Australia, having just finished a sell-out season in the Theatre Royal Sydney. Tina Turner, the Tina Turner musical has captured the hearts of audiences around the globe with its powerful storytelling, incredible performances, and iconic music. The musical is a true celebration of this exceptional woman who will continue to celebrate her life, her talent, and her joy. Her legacy lives on. All programs, arts, ticket prices, availability, times, and dates are subject to change without notice. Additional fees may apply. Visit arshitcenter.org for up-to-date information. And then here is all of this here. Don't worry, I'm going to read all of it, y'all. The Adrian Arshit Center for Performing Arts of Miami-Dade County is made possible by the public support of the Miami-Dade County Mayor and the Board of County Commissioners, the Miami-Dade County Department of Cultural Affairs, and the Cultural Affairs Council, the Miami-Dade County Tourist Development Council, the State Miami Omni Community Redevelopment Agency. The Adrian Arshit Center also receives generous support from individuals, corporations, and state and local and national foundations. About the Adrian Arshit Center for Performing Arts of Miami-Dade County, the Arshit proudly serves as the cultural pulse of Miami, the heart of magical live art and performances that spark imagination, connect people to one another, whether on our stages or in your neighborhood. The Arshit is live year-round for international arts and made programming for resident companies and local arts partners, free community events that reflect Miami's unique identity, and more than 100 culturally diverse and impactful leading experiences for 80,000 children every year. Since opening in 2006, in the heart of downtown Austria, 501c3 nonprofit organization has been recognized as a leader in the city's cultural transformation, a catalyst for billions of artists in new development, a host venue for historic events. The 300-plus annual Arshit events includes a robust series of touring Broadway musicals direct from New York, star-studded jazz and classical musical concerts, curated for South Florida, an annual flamenco festival, and award-winning Miami-based theater program, in addition to Family Fest, Gospel Fest Miami, Art Plus Mind Day, Heritage Fest, and our LGBTQ plus Pride Celebration are among dozens of free events that bring people from all corners of our community. For more information, visit arshitcenter.org. Broadway Across America is a part of the John Gore Organization of Family Companies, which includes Broadway.com, the Broadway Channel, Broadway Box, Group Sales, Box Office, and Broadway Brands. Led by 22-time Tony-winning theater producer John Gore, owner CEO, BAA is the foremost presenter of first-class story productions in North America, operating in 48 markets with over 450,000 subscribers. Presentations includes Disney, The Lion King, Wicked. I'm not Cynthia Erivo. Although Cynthia Erivo is very proud of the people trying to hit that high note, but she said, don't come for my job, though. I love how we can give a compliment, but also put them in their place. Like, listen, respectfully. The Book of Norman and Hamilton. Current productions include Anne Juliet, Hadestown, Hamilton, Hell's Kitchen, That is Alicia Keys, the musical, MJ, the musical, Michael Jackson, Moulin Rouge, the musical, of course, The Outsiders, and Seraphonic. John Gore Organization is the leading presenter, distributor, marketer of Broadway theater worldwide under the leadership of 22-time Tony-winning theater producer and owner John Gore. His found companies including Broadway Across America, Broadway.com, the Broadway Channel, Broadway Box Group, Sales Box Office, and Broadway Brands. The company represents shows in 48 cities across North America. So basically all cities, pretty much, all across the country. As well as on Broadway, off Broadway, London's West End, Japan, and China. It has won Tony Awards in every producing category, as well as numerous other drama lead, drama desk, and Oliver Tony Awards, rather. The John Gore Organization is committed to supporting theater access and education programs that introduce Broadway to the next generation of audiences and theater professionals. Woo! What an article. What an article. And here is all the people here. Have a good day, Rose. Much love to you. Like I said, I think that this is absolutely wonderful. And here is so here it is here. This is Tina Turner, the musical, right here. So here is cast here. So that's the bio there. And then here is some of the cast. You see our people. Takes a little bit of everybody on Broadway to tell the story. So shout out to everybody here. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Jesus. It's always the final. It's Jesus. But here is everybody here. I'm gonna look at y'all poll in just a second here and see what y'all have to say. And all these people are in the musical here. I see Tina Turner here. A young Tina. Yes, indeed. Why am I extra? I don't know. There you go. Let me see what y'all are saying in the poll here. So I got 4 votes. Simply Best, Better Than All the Rest, and then What's Love Got to Do with It, 50%. So it looks like y'all are going between that there. Okay, I can see that. And like I said, here are all the names here. Right here, Jana Elise, Sterling Baker McClure, Alina Walton, Monica Swan, Deidre Lang, Kristen Daniels, Maurice Apacho, Cynthia Breen, Taylor Bryce, Maya Bryan, Audrey Taylor Floyd, Chelsea, Nicole Green, Charles, Michelle Gage, Kaylee Hawley, John Wonger, Jeffrey May Hinch, Dana Jezel, Morgan Lewis, Ashley B. Lights, Barry Mageno, Darius J. Manuel, Farrell Lauren, Paulo, Stephen Swan, Alstarner, and Brian Kai, Hunter Tor, and Paul Marwas. Then, of course, Philida Royd, Shakina Miles, Anthony Von Lost, Janet Vonville, Mark Thompson, Brian Webb, Caitlin Barrett, Nicholas Steinbeck, Alvin Holt Jr., Bruno Poet, John Vesta, Ken Wells, Nevin Steinberg, Chachelle Johnson, Jeff Sugg, Simon Harding, Brittany Bland, Ethan Pop, Campbell Young Associates, and Liz Prince and Lauren Caston. Now, you're probably wondering, Braylon, why do you read the whole article for everything that you do? Well, because these people put in the work. And I respect people who put in the work. So even though y'all didn't see, me reading that part of the article, their names still deserve to be called. So here it is here. Here's the website here. for Tina Turner the musical. And here is here. So admission is right here. Join us for Tina Turner the musical on January 14th at 6:30 p.m. on Thompson Plaza for the Arts. Kick off the night for 30 minutes dance class led by a cast member from the group to Florida Memorial University's award-winning roaring marching band performing Tina Turner's greatest hits. Discover inspiring women in business at Marketplace. Share your words of resilience on our community while celebrating strength and empowerment. Admission is free with a ticket to that evening's performance. So here it is here. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Looks like they got one performance for each. So it looks like all of them from Tuesday through Friday starts at 8 p.m. Saturday, 2 p.m., January 18th. By the way, sign language and AD, for people with disabilities. So if you have disabilities, go to these shows here. On the 18th at 2 p.m. and also at 1 p.m. as well. Saturday, January 18th at 8 p.m. and then Sunday's the last performance at 7 p.m. Let me see. Open up tickets, a new tab. Because they say it's like $35. Hopefully Glam Rocks knows about this because she's in Miami. Let's see here. Okay, y'all. So here it is here. So if you want to get right here at tier 1, so here is, so that's tier 4, that's tier 3, that's tier 2, that's tier 1. This is where we are. So right here, $130 standard here. So yeah, that's $130, and the orchestra, which is right here, to show y'all. Now, there's an orchestra seat right there for $145. You will literally be right there. All these seats are sold out. So you got a couple of seats here available. $145. And then up here, $130 there. So they have 50 available orchestra seats. Tier 1, which we just saw, they have 5 seats available here. Then they have tier 2, which is 99 seats available right here. So you got $110 there. So 99 seats, tier 2. Tier 3 is $196. So you got $80 tickets here. So it gets a little, these are kind of the nosebleeds, but also too, when it comes to theater, of course, theater's going to be, sound quality is going to be amazing. But the higher tier you go, like if I were to go, I would want to probably be at tier 1 or tier 2 because you have a full scope of the whole stage. Now, if you get up here to tier 3 and tier 4, so tier 3 has 196 seats available, and then tier 4 has 352 seats available. This is $40. But for $40, afterward, you can go out, get you a Cabano sandwich, make it do what it do. So shout out to that for sure. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. We're almost at a 3-hour show. But believe me, it's worth it. It is worth it. It is worth it. It is worth it. All right, y'all. So remember how I told y'all about Tubi earlier, right? How we talked about, or how I mentioned talked about them earlier. Well, check this news out here. I saw this morning. Tubi hits 97 million. Hang on. There we go. Tubi hits 97 million monthly users and 10 billion annual streaming hours, Tubi continued to gain traction in 2024, surpassing 97 million monthly active users and 10 billion streaming hours. Fox Corporation paid $440 million in 2020 to acquire the free ad-supported streaming outlet and has recently projected it will bring in $1 billion in full-year revenue, up from $150 million at the time of acquisition. The outlet has been a welcoming bright spot for the company, whose linear television network assets are undergoing pressure from paid TV cord cutting. The MAU metric is not a universally agreed upon one. It is a holdover from the self-reporting early days of the internet. Fox representative did not respond to deadlines or request for clarification of how a company calculates MAU. For some streaming business, the threshold is considered to be reached if individual viewers spend just 15 seconds watching their service. If even the bar is higher than that, Tubi's 97 million monthly active users, that's what it is, monthly active users, includes duplication across devices within households. Regardless of how users are quantified, viewership is undeniably increasing. Tubi has continued to climb Nielsen's monthly gauge chart of total viewing by TV sets, outpacing Max, HBO Max, so outpacing Warner Bros. Discovery, outpacing Peacock, outpacing Paramount Plus, and running neck and neck with the Tubi channel. And Tubi running neck and neck with the Roku channel as the number 2 free outlet after YouTube. So it's YouTube, and then it's a tie between Roku and Tubi as the number 2 free outlet. That is huge. Let me see something, because y'all know Pluto TV is by Paramount. How many monthly active users for Pluto TV? So y'all, Pluto TV, Pluto TV has 80 million. Okay, this came out from Variety, April 1st, 2024. Our last report monthly active user number, which was about 9 months ago, was 80 million. So they have surpassed Pluto TV. They has Pluto TV. Tubi has surpassed Pluto TV. Tubi's momentum is growing as audiences increasingly value a premium entertainment experience that's also 100% free, fun, and reflective of culture. Tubi CEO Anish said in a press release, "Our strategy is simple yet powerful. Put viewers first by offering unique stories from unique storytellers, a vast selection of content to choose from, and a delightful experience across devices. We let our viewers guide us and obsess over their engagement, and we are seeing the results." The company's report on 2024 also included some notable audience statistics. More than 34% of Tubi viewers are between the ages of 18 to 34. So y'all know the demographic for, advertisers for women, for, stay-at-home moms and, just grown people is 25 to 54. That's that graphic. But they are getting the young adult audience, which is amazing. The company said while more than half are Gen Z or millennials and nearly half are multicultural, Black and BIPOC, minority, indigenous people of color, fully 77% of viewers say they do not have cable. Tubi said, citing the November MRI cord evolution study. Unlike some streaming outlets like Paramount's rival Pluto TV, Tubi reports that 95% of its viewing is on demand rather than live. Built a decade ago from library film and titles, Tubi has expanded its offering of originals, which are now watched by 1 in 4 viewers, according to the company. Young adult romance Sideline, The QB and Me drew in more viewers than any title in Tubi's history in its first week. Last November delivered the most new viewers for any Tubi title ever. In addition to the originals push, the streamer has also forged content partnerships and independent distributors and has launched Studios, a fan-driven studio aiming to harness the pot. Well, first of all, congratulations to Tubi. I'm not surprised by this. I know a lot of people, Tubi is owned by Fox, but Black people don't own Tubi. Y'all, Tubi is recognizing us as an audience. Now, I know it's with Fox, and we covered, Fox Sports at the top of the show. We covered Fox News. But also, too, this is a huge one, right? Because, like I said, Tubi was the first one to do the Studios program, and then NBC Universal did the launch on Unscripted Accelerator, which, by the way, I still have not gotten a word from NBC Universal. They said we were supposed to hear something January 1st. Have not heard a word. So let me go to my account. Cover fly. Let me go to my dashboard. Yep, and it's still in consideration, y'all. It is still in consideration. Like, I applied for it, and literally, I will show y'all right now. There it is. Hang on, wait. There we go. Okay, so there you see in consideration for the NBC Universal launch Unscripted Accelerator. So still in consideration. No word yet, but those two, NBC Universal and Tubi, were the first two to reach out to content creators and say, hey, listen, pitch us your idea and we'll make it a show. If you don't believe me, there's a whole video on Studios. I'm about showing it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Told y'all about the opportunity. Told you about the NBC Universal opportunity as well. So the networks are beginning to understand that new media can be a resource. It's just who will break through. And yes, they did announce the Studios winners. I did not get the chance to win, but that is their incubator program there. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now. Y'all, this is so exciting from Black PR. While you're here, Forbes publishes inaugural Forbes Black 50 list, spotlighting influential Black trailblazers and creating lasting impact across entrepreneurship. Don Peoples, Tom McDonald, Asia Pompey, Shonda Rhimes, Tyler Perry, Serena Williams, and Junior Bridgman among leading change makers recognized here. So right here, Forbes recently announced the honorees of the inaugural Forbes Black 50 Power, Wealth, and Impact list, recognizing 50 of the most influential members of the Black community and amplifying self-made Black millionaires and billionaires who are driving systematic change in business, culture, and society. Inspired by the rapid growth of the Forbes Black community, the list evaluates honorees through the lens of Forbes core pillars including power, wealth, and impact. Distinguished honorees represent a variety of C-suite executives, rising entrepreneurs, and transformative community leaders, showcasing who's made a lasting impact in the Black community. The launch of the inaugural Forbes Black 50 list follows the continued growth and success of our Forbes Black community, spotlight exceptional leaders, entrepreneurs, and creators of color. Jabri Young, editor of Forbes Black, when we launched Forbes Black Week, we set out to create a national platform to amplify diverse voices and drive a new cultural change today. This list not only celebrates the accomplishments among influential leaders of the Black community, but also underscores the impact that they are making across business industries and breaking down barriers for future generations. Notable honorees on the inaugural list include Donald Peoples, CEO Peoples Corporation, the largest Black real estate developer in America, the president of the Bank, in New Orleans, and the largest black-owned bank, according to the FDIC. Todd McDonald, the son of Ada McDonald, the co-founder and CEO of McDonald, now leads the bank that survived the turbulence of Hurricane Katrina. Asia probably considered the highest-ranking black woman at Goldman Sachs, who oversees the bank's 1 million black woman operation, a $10 billion. Say it again, a $10 billion investment project spotlight in Forbes' journey to Forbes Black Summit. In addition, along with the Forbes Black 50 list, Forbes will publish a 3-set video series called Building Wealth Through. The series will highlight how several honorees spanning different industries, including real estate, Wall Street, sustainability, achieve success, and grow their futures. It will feature interviews with People's CEO, People's Corporation for Real Estate, Tracy McGlan, president of Event Capital Management for Wall Street, and John Avery, founder of Spark Chain EV, electric vehicle startup in Boston for sustainability. Forbes will celebrate the honorees at this 3rd annual Forbes Black Summit in April 2025 in Atlanta. The theme of the summit will be today's challenges, tomorrow's opportunities, a new path to economic prosperity, fostering discussion around the obstacles and opportunities ahead for black entrepreneurs, executives, the next generation of business leaders. At the summit, Forbes will introduce the Forbes Black Community Member of the Year Award, present the Creative Icon Award. Additional details about the summit will be available early 2025. So, believe you me, that's going to be a good time. So here it is. Here is the Forbes Black 50 Power Wealth Impact list. So right here in 2009, Forbes ranked the wealthiest black Americans. The only billionaire on the list was Oprah Winfrey, then an estimated $2.7 billion. Among the 20 entrepreneurs, moguls, athletes, entertainers, land knocker ranking was Robert Johnson, co-founder of BET, Black Entertainment Television, then worth $550 million. Michael Jordan, then worth an estimated $525 million. Magic Johnson, $500 million. Shaquille O'Neal, $130 million. Motown Records founder and business music icon Barry Golden 95 made the list with an estimated then estimated around $325 million, as well as Bill Cosby with a net worth of $450 million, and Ken Schultz, the first and only black CEO of American Express. The first and only. There's not been another black CEO at American Express. When the wealthiest black Americans list was powerful, it was intended to keep track of the success in black America, and over the years, Forbes has remained committed to celebrating the achievements of black entrepreneurs. In 2023, when Forbes launched the Forbes Black program, creating a new list of the wealthiest black Americans was one of its main objectives. But net worth isn't the only way to keep score of impact and influence in the community world at large. The inaugural Forbes Black 50 list accomplishes this mission by combining some of the richest black Americans with pioneer entrepreneurs, activists, innovators. Many of the names from 2009 still appear on the 2024 list, including Oprah, MJ, Magic, Michael Jordan, Magic. The Black 50 also celebrates new wealth creators such as Fawn Weaver, the founder and CEO of Uncle Nathan Nearest Green. I told y'all about that. Estimate $1.1 billion whiskey brand and the largest black-owned spirits company in the country of the United States of America. It also honors individuals in the financial sector and clean energy, as well as top executives ranging from CEO of a nuclear energy company to celebrities winning in business. As part of the list, Forbes Black also curate a 3-part video series about how to build wealth in 3 sectors: real estate, featuring Peoples, founder CEO of the People's Corporation, sustainability with Josh Avery, founder CEO of mobile EV charging startup Spark Charge, and investing with wisdom from Tracy McGlan, founder and president of Event Capital Management. Here is the inaugural class of the Forbes Black 50. So here Wimbo Abbey, co-founder and CEO of Isu, which is a New York fintech startup that helps renters build their credit histories and scores up by reporting rent payments to credit bureaus. More than 20,000 properties currently offer Isu's service, and some 1.8 million Americans have asked ESU to report a rent payment. And then the startup has also recently launched a direct-to-consumer product by ESU through which consumers can build credit and monitor their credit scores. ESU raised $130 million funding at a $1 billion valuation before founding ESU. Abby, who grew up in Lagos, Nigeria, worked as a mergers and acquisition consultant at PwC and co-founded nonprofit and data analytics startup. Amin Abous, co-founder, CEO of Incredible Health, born in Saudi Arabia to Sunni's parents, Sumeed, studied to be a doctor at University College London before moving to the United States, becoming a healthcare consultant. In 2017, Abzid co-founded the healthcare hiring platform Incredible Wealth, which private investors valued at $1.65 billion in 2022. That propelled Abzid onto a small list of Black female founders of companies worth more than $1 billion, for estimated net worth of $350 million based on her stake in Incredible Wealth. She also ranks among the top 100 self-made women in America on Forbes 2024 list. John Avery, CEO of Spark Change, from his dorm at Syracuse University, they found Spark Change, a mobile electric vehicle designed to eliminate range anxiety or fear of EV drivers about getting stranded because the country isn't fully prepared to charge electric vehicles. Spark Change raised $59 million from investors since 2017, according to PitchBook. Additionally, it received a $1 million investment from billionaire Mark Cuban after appearing on Shark Tank. Tope Aquana, founder, CEO of Calendly. Y'all, this app here is amazing. Antara is the founder and CEO of scheduling software Calendly, which private investors valued at $3 billion in 2021. Born in Lagos, Nigeria, Antara moved to Atlanta when he was 15 and studied computer science at the University of Georgia before switching majors to business and management information after working as a salesman for several tech firms and launching a few failed startups. Antara cashed in his 401k in 2013. To found Calendly because he was frustrated with the number of emails that required to schedule meetings. After bootstrapping the company for several years, in 2021, Hatan raised $350 million to further scale Calendly. Today, he is estimated at $1.4 billion. Melissa Bradley, founder and managing partner of A1863 Ventures. That is a Washington, D.C. based nonprofit business accelerator. In 2022, Bradley's impact landed her on the Forbes 50 over 50 list. She worked as a regulator for Black banks in the Obama administration. She led a summit to discover 500 entrepreneurs in the Washington, D.C. area, which led to the formation of 1863, which she founded that in 2016. And Bradley has a goal of unlocking $100 billion in wealth creation in the Black community by 2030. Junior Bridgman, former CEO and former athlete CEO of Bridgman Foods. He was drafted by the Los Angeles Lakers in 1975 and traded to the Milwaukee Bucks for Basketball Hall of Fame career Manu Jabbar. Throughout his 12-year career, his top salary was $350,000 after retiring in 1987. Made smart investments, acquiring more than 450 fast food franchises, including Wendy's, Chili's, and Pizza Hut, before acquiring a Coca-Cola bottling company in 2016 and nearly selling half his restaurant earnings. Bridgman's story came full circle and acquired 10% stake in the Bucks, a team that Forbes estimates that's worth $3.7 billion of net debt. Billy Brown, Brown Capital Management, 84 years old. I want y'all to see this. 84 years old, 71, 56, 43, 32, 39, 32. Like, y'all, we out here doing shit. One of the nation's oldest Black-owned investment firms with $8.8 billion in assets under management. Known as Baltimore-based T. Rowe Price's first Black portfolio manager, Brown grew up in the Jim Crow South and was raised by his grandparents in a home without indoor plumbing and electricity. In 1955, he moved to Allentown, Pennsylvania, home with his mother. 6 years later, he graduated from Howard University with a degree in electrical engineering, then earned an MBA from Indiana University in 1973. He took a role at T. Rowe Price as a growth stock fund manager. A decade later, he started his own firm while also becoming a regular on PBS show Wall Street Week. Brown and his wife Sylvia estimate they have donated more than $55 million to philanthropic causes throughout Baltimore. 58 Operation Hope, John Hope Bryant, is the CEO of Operation Hope, which helps make capitalism work for underserved communities. He founded Operation Hope in 1992 with financial literacy as core mission. Since its inception, Operation Hope estimates it has stimulated and directed more than $4 billion of economic activity into disadvantaged communities. In 2020, he also secured a $130 million commitment from e-commerce company Shopify to help launch 1 million Black businesses by 2030. And Operation Hope estimates that more than 350,000 businesses has been launched into the program. Yes, I'm reading every one of them, so we're going to be here a minute. CEO Excelsior in 55 Chicago. He was named the first Black president CEO of Excelsior, the nation's largest utility company. 55 years old, serving more than 10 million customers in Chicago, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., and beyond. Having grown up in St. Louis, graduated from Brown University in 1999. He joined Excelsior in 2008 and spent 14 years in various roles, including Chief Operating Officer and CEO of Exxon's utility division. Today, he leads a public trade company with a market cap of $36 billion. King Colt, 73, from 2001 to 2018, is now the chairman of the venture capital firm General Catalyst, which with a net worth that Forbes estimates for $750 million there. 2 years later, he worked for Boston-based consultancy firm Bain & Company. 1979. 2 years later, he joined American Express as a strategic planner and climbed to the ranks to be the company's first and only Black CEO. Pinky Cole, of course, y'all know her for Slave Vegan. After a career in television, she taught herself the restaurant business using the internet, and she opened up a Jamaican Eatery in Harlem that caught fire 2 years later, which closed. But she has now 12 franchises around the country, 37 years old there. Donald Cravens Jr., head of government affairs, the Williams Companies, 52, is the head of government affairs for the Williams Companies, TWC, an Oklahoma-based energy company listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Previously, he served as the inaugural Undersecretary for Minority Business Development Agency. His credit will help minority businesses secure more than $8.2 billion in capital, as well as private and government contracts. Alfonso David, Global Black Economic Forum CEO. He was co-counsel of the Atlanta-based Fearless Fund when it was filing a lawsuit that sought to end its driver's grant, which supports Black businesses Black women who own business. Now he's the CEO of the Global Black Economic Forum, an organization that convenes business leaders, policymakers, entrepreneurs, and actors to advance economic strategies for Black Americans. Richard Lieutenant, Sundial Brands. We talked about him, and this was at a time where he could have been the CEO of Volt, P. Diddy's company. He started Sundial Brands with his college roommate and his mother. He sold to Unilever for an estimated $1.6 billion. Under the deal, he founded the New Voices Fund with $50 million investment from Unilever, and the goal of scaling the fund to $100 million to empower entrepreneurs, especially women of color. Sundial Brands include Shea Moisture, Nubian Heritage, Madam C.J. Walker Beauty, named for the early 20th century cosmetics pioneer who became the first female self-made millionaire. Dr. Dre, of course, y'all know Dr. Dre. He co-founded Death Row Records, had a solo career with Tupac Shakur, Snoop Dogg, then launched Aftermath Entertainment, which boosted artists like 50 Cent, Eminem, Kendrick Lamar, and then he founded Beats Electronics in 2006, selling to Apple for $3 billion in cash and stock, and his net worth is $850 million. Yeah, now CEO of TIAA. When Lucia Brown took the helm of TIAA, the New York-based retirement services giant with nearly 1.3 trillion in assets and under management, she became the company's first female chief executive in its 106-year history, and one of only two Black female CEOs leading one of the world's largest 500 largest companies by revenue. So there it is there. Melanie Hobson, of course, y'all know she is married to George Lucas. Yes, indeed. She is the co-CEO and president of Chicago-based Ariel Investments, one of the nation's largest Black-owned money management firms, with $4.5 billion in assets under management. And like I said, she is married to George Lucas, and they donate undisclosed sums to establish a new residential college at Princeton. The new college, which is being built where the former Woodrow Wilson College once stood, will be the first institution, be the first at the university to be named after a Black woman. Janice Bryce Howard. Now, I know about her because I'm in the National Academy for Leadership and Success, and she did a live, and it was an amazing live. So, Janice Bryant Howard founded what will become a $1.1 billion estimated revenue temporary staffing agency, the At One Group. Born in Tarboro, North Carolina, one of 11 siblings. She experienced her first memorable bout with racism with a high school history teacher that taught Black people were sued for slavery. Today, At One has more than 2,600 employees and operates in 33 countries. And she was ranked number 51 on the 2024 Forbes Self-Made Woman list and has a net worth of $675 million. Kathy Hughes, of course, y'all know her from Radio 1. She helped pioneer the Quiet Storm format. And her first radio job was in 1967. She relocated to Washington, D.C., became the general sales manager for Howard University. In 1980, with the purchase of her first radio station in Washington, D.C., she made history in 1999 by being the first Black female founder to take the company public. Today, the company she built, Urban One, has television, radio, digital properties with more than 60 broadcast stations, reaching 61 million homes monthly. LeBron James, of course, y'all know him, one of the biggest basketball players of all time, estimated net worth of $1.2 billion. He became the first active player in 2022 to become a billionaire, having earned more than $900 million pre-tax from endorsements and business ventures. He has the I Promise School. He also broke Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's all-time scoring record with more than 38,000 points. He also has the LeBron James Family Foundation. Jay-Z Rock Nation, of course. He has the Rockaware. He had the Rockaware fashion brand, sold it for $204 million in the 480 nightclub in New York. He also bought and sold ownership and stakes of the Brooklyn Nets franchise and purchased Armand Rock Champagne. He became a billionaire in 2019, the first hip-hop artist to reach that, and also grew his fortune after selling 50% stake in the champagne to luxury conglomerate LVMH. He has a net worth of $2.5 billion. And also he does the Sean Carr Scholarship as well. Magic Johnson, of course, y'all know him. Ford estimates Johnson has a net worth of $1.6 billion. In 2015, he made the investment that now comprises the biggest portion of his portfolio, a major ownership stake in insurance firm Equitrust, which assets under management has risen to $27 billion. Johnson was also one of the first celebrities to pitch in during the COVID-19 pandemic, offering $100 million in loans through Equitrust to minority and women-owned businesses that were denied grant aid. Sheila Johnson, co-founder of BET Network. 2001, Viacom bought BET for $3 billion. One of a handful of Black billionaires, Johnson is the only one to own stakes in 3 professional sports teams: the Wizards, the Mystics, WNBA, and the NHL Capitals. Today, she's the founder of hospitality firm Salamander Collection, which operates hotels or resorts in Washington, D.C., Charleston, and Jamaica. She's also founded scholarship programs and co-founded VC firm, venture capital firm Capital, which supports female-led businesses. Michael Jordan, of course, he became the co-owner of a NASCAR team in 2020, totaling $90 million in his career. When he was in the NBA, he's earned more than $2.4 billion pre-tax. For Angelo Tequila, DraftKings, he has equity in those, and Watchbox. He sold his majority stake in the Charlotte Hornets in a deal that valued the team at $3 billion. He is one of 4 Black Americans that appeared on the Forbes 100 for estimated net worth of $3.5 billion on the philanthropic front. Jordan has apparel brand committed a combined $100 million in June 2020 towards social economic development in the Black community. Alan Karp, Pioneer Technologies. He is the founder of Pioneer Technologies, a data mining company used by the FBI, CIA, the Department of Defense, and other government agencies. Forbes estimates him at $7 billion, making him one of the 4 Black Americans to make the Forbes 100. Though its use is largely classified, foreign software was reportedly used to track down Osama bin Laden in 2021. Karp was raised in Philadelphia by a Jewish clinical patrician father and a black mother who was an artist. Graduated from Harvard College and earned his law degree from Stanford in 1992, where he shared the dorm with Peter Thiel, co-founder of PayPal. Billionaire venture capitalists, the two discussed the concept behind Purchase and founded the Big Data company in 2003. It's went public and now is valued at $160 billion. Beyonce, of course y'all know Beyonce. Most of her estimated $760 billion fortune comes from her 3 decades as a solo performer and as a member of Xual. In addition to her hair brand Sacred, she also launched her baby's whiskey in partnership with Hennessy. Yes. Here's her whiskey. There it is there. Gary Lemon, he's the CEO of Pure 4, a nonprofit development that develops programs for youth development, has placed more than 600,000 students from low-income communities in college or on career paths. Shout out to him. Tracy Muglin, founder and president of Event Capital Management. Forbes estimates he has a net worth of $500 million. He is the son of a surgeon who once operated Martin Luther King after he was stabbed at 1958 book signing. In 1978, years after Virginia worked at Merrill Lynch, became the head of convertible bonds at the company. 8 years later, he started Event Capital, which now has $8.5 billion in assets under management. Tom McDowell Liberty Bank and Trust. It is the largest black-owned bank in the country with $1 billion in assets and $948 million in deposits. Today's McDonald's mission for the next 50 years, clearly expand Liberty Bank to every state, totaling roughly 200 locations. I want to get rid of denials. McDonald tells Forbes instead he wants Liberty to set conditions to every single request so we can start reestablishing confidence in banks throughout the black community. Come on now, that's what's up. Today, Liberty Bank operates in 11 states, including Illinois, Michigan, Texas, and Tennessee. We're almost there, y'all. Jonathan Moody Don. Columbus, Ohio. Moody Lawn is the largest black-owned architecture firm in the country. He has signed many projects, ranging from J.P. Morgan Chase's office to the renovation of the Cleveland Guardians Progressive Field to a $342 million science center at Morgan State University. Obayo Okuzi, chairman, co-founder of Global Infrastructure Partners, a name for Nigeria, now a U.S. citizen. He is the co-founder of New York-based private equity firm Global Infrastructure Partners. In October, GIP was acquired by BlackRock for $12.5 billion in cash and shares. Yeah. I know. Shaquille O'Neal, of course, y'all know him. He has a robust portfolio of food franchises, including the Big Chicken, a brand that he owns. In addition to NBA championship and a lucrative career as an NBA analyst, he is an advertiser, pitch man, and is a national spokesperson for the Boys and Girls Club of America. Don Peoples of the Peoples Corporation, one of the largest black-owned real estate development companies in the country. Yes, indeed, there. Tyler Perry, y'all know who he is. He owns a 330-acre studio. He owns a quarter of the streaming platform BET Plus, and Perry has built a platform as the second highest paid TV showrunner, chief billionaire status in 2020. A.G. Pompey, global head corporate engagement president of the Goldman Sachs Foundation. She oversees the bank's annual $2 billion investments in philanthropic and community initiatives as the president of Goldman Sachs Foundation. Among its 1 million Black women, $10 billion investment aimed at driving economic opportunity for 1 million Black women by 2030. Born in Guyana, Pompey moved to Brooklyn, New York at the age of 10. Credits her parents. Her father was a school teacher, her mother accountant's clerk. For budding in her with grit and resilience. My dad used to tell me you're only good as or better than anyone else in the room. So in 2006, she joined Goldman Sachs as managing director and was a partner in 2018. In addition to overseeing Goldman's 10,000 Women Initiative, she also led its 10,000 Small Business designed to teach enterprise, business economics, and rural and urban communities. She had a new responsibility to her vast roster, chairwoman of Goldman Sachs Urban Investment Group. These programs are engines of economic growth and opportunity. Shonda Rhimes, of course, y'all know her. Grey's Anatomy's scandal generated more than $2 billion for the network. She also found Shondaland, which produced How to Get Away with Murder. In 2017, she signed a 5-year deal with lease worth $100 million from Netflix, which led to her next show, Bridgerton. She earned an estimated $58 million pre-tax during the year ended September 1st, 2024. And she's the first woman to create 3 shows with more than 100 episodes. Rihanna, y'all know her, you love her, and she co-owns Fenty Beauty, and she's got a lingerie line outside of Fenty and created the nonprofit the Claire Lyle Foundation. She's done a ball every year, for sure. John W. co-CEO and founder of Ariel Investments. So Ariel Investment, which specializes in small and mid-cap stocks there. Right here, Ariel Investments is one of the nation's most prominent Black pre-owned investment firms, and his net worth is an estimated $350 million. Rogers and his co-CEO Melanie Hobson lead Project Black, $1.45 billion Ariel Investments fund intended to buy existing mid-sized business and install Black and Latino executives who can build them to top-tier suppliers into the country's largest executives. Can y'all do that for media companies as well, please, and thank you. Michael B. Russell Sr., J. Russell Company, a Black-owned real estate developer that in Atlanta that was founded by his father in 1952. The construction of NFL's Atlanta Falcons Mercedes-Benz Stadium and the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History, well, airports, retail space, and residential homes. Michael D. Smith of AmeriCorps, since 2021, he has been the CEO of AmeriCorps, federal agency responsible for national service and all tourism. In addition to managing a budget of nearly $1.5 billion, he oversees $800 million in financial and human resources grants every year. Named from Massachusetts, he previously served as a special assistant in the Obama administration. John F. Smith, y'all know this brother because he did what he did at Morehouse. Yes, he did. In 2000, he founded Vista Equity Partners, the largest Black-owned private equity firm in the United States with more than 700 employees, $100 billion in assets under management, with estimated net worth today of $10.8 billion, ranking 8th in the Forbes 400. Smith became the first Black American to sign a given pledge, a commitment to donate the majority of his wealth to philanthropic causes. During a 2019 commencement address, he announced that he would pay off the student loans of the entire graduating class of Morehouse College. The following year, he unveiled the 2% solution plan that calls for U.S. companies to donate 2% of profits over a decade into Black and other certain communities affected by the racial wealth gap. Big Brothers Big Sisters. Stevens is the president, CEO of Big Brothers Big Sisters, the nonprofit organization with a 120-year history of positively impacting through membership. David Stewart, co-founder and chairman of Worldwide Technology. His net worth, $11.4 billion. Grew up in the segregated South with 7 siblings, a father who worked as a mechanic and janitor and trash collector. After graduating Central Missouri State University in 1973, he worked for the Missouri Pacific Railroad, Pacific and Federal Express, where he was named Salesman of the Year in 1981. 9 years later, he co-founded Worldwide Technology, which provides IT solutions for global companies Blue City and Verizon. Today, WWT has more than 10,000 employees and $20 billion in annual revenue. Fawn Weaver, of course, founded Uncle Nearest Whiskey and CEO. Forbes valued the company at $1.1 billion. Weave's ownership stake gives her estimated net worth $480 million, making her one of the richest self-made women in America. After working in public relations, she started her own firm before shifting to career in real estate, became and become a best-selling author. In 2016, she found her purpose when she read the story of Uncle Nathan Near's Green Enslavement, which taught Jack Daniel how to make whiskey. That year, she and her husband Keith took a trip to Lynchburg, Tennessee, and purchased a 300-acre farm for $900,000 from the Green Star Distillery in Green's honor. Since 2018, she has become one of the largest Black owners in Tennessee with more than 800 acres shared with her husband. Weaver has shunned venture capital and private equity in favor of small investment structuring deals to maintain her control of the company. Russell Westbrook, of course. Now, listen, his venture capital company, Russell Westbrook Enterprise, equity stakes in the Warrant brand flow and muscle recovery company Hyper Ice, and the Why Not Foundation provides educational and workforce development training to underserved communities. With a net worth of $375 million, Skip Bayless. Serena Williams, y'all know her. You love her. Won 23 Grand Slam titles. The second most in the open era and third of all time. With a net worth of $340 million. She launched a venture capital firm, Serena Ventures, in 2014 that focuses on female entrepreneurs and founders from underrepresented groups. Oprah Winfrey, of course, y'all know her. The Oprah Winfrey Show ran 25 years. Highest rated daytime talk show in history, winning 8-time Emmy Awards. Near total ownership of the show through her production company Harpo. Acting, producing career, launched a book club, and also two Oprah's favorite things before Shark Tank. Got presidential medal of freedom. She founded the Oprah Winfrey Network. Her growing media empire to span television, print, digital, and later sold her 50% stake of the joint venture to her joint venture partner Warner Bros. Discovery, and she is estimated to be $3 billion. Chris Womack, president and CEO of the Southern Company, was named the first Black CEO of the Southern Company, a $90 billion market cap utilities company that provide energy throughout the Southeast. Yes, indeed. There, Tiger Woods. 2 PGA tournaments, tied for first with Sam Snead, has won more prize money, $122 million, than any other player in PGA history. This net worth comes to be $1.3 billion through Brandon's most famous Nike, and won 15 major championships. Dr. Neelam Youngblood, 69, founder and managing partner of Pharos Capital Group. 1998, he found the firm has 58 companies in its portfolio, $1 billion in assets under management. A descendant of slave, Youngblood sued crude oil producer Connor Phillips for $900 million, claiming the company ignored his family's claim to oil-rich land in Texas. And that is the Forbes Black 50 list. Congratulations to each and every person on the list. I know it was a long list, but damn it, it deserves to be mentioned. All right, much love, Nicki News. Thank you so much. I love you and value and appreciate you as always. Still here, Bray. We'll be here for the next 20 minutes. Much love to you. And listen, I know we're getting close to a 4-hour show, y'all, okay? But every topic that we do, every destination we go to, it always has a purpose. Always does, always will. All right, y'all. So, moving on here to blackenterprise.com. Ooh, this is a jam-packed and enslaved Black people. Brooklyn, Illinois is considered the oldest Black settlements in the U.S. history, is dying, leaving its legacy at risk. According to the Chicago Tribune, the area has a storied history as one of the first major majority black towns in the country to incorporate. Established in the 1830s, Brooklyn started as a refuge for free and enslaved Black people along the Mississippi River, once noted as a key outpost for the Underground Railroad, because Detroit was the final stop on the Underground Railroad. In the north, it was more acceptable for Blacks to be up here rather than down south. Brooklyn started as a refuge for free enslaved Black people along the Mississippi River, once known as a key outpost for the Underground Railroad. According to oral history, Mother Priscilla, Baltimore led 11 Black families, some escaping slavery, to the area across from St. Louis. Within the city limits, Black people could could find community and a livelihood on their own terms. Incorporated in 1873, with its population reached its greatest height of over 2,500 people less than a century later. Under its motto, founded by chance, sustained by courage, Brooklyn represent the possibilities for Black life in America. Despite racial discrimination found nationwide, Brooklyn offered its own haven for Black people to thrive and find jobs in nearby factories. There wouldn't be a reason for Black towns at all if there wasn't racism. The whole point is Black folks could be integrated into the white power structure that exists at all levels of American society, explaining Hannibal B. Johnson, attorney and author whose work focuses on Black towns in America, according to the Chicago Tribune. It rose to become an entertainment hub, which some even calling it Little Las Vegas. Hosting late-night hour clubs, it became a beacon of fun for those across the river. Currently, Brooklyn stands as a seedy shell of its former division due to railroad companies acquiring land, displacing residents, and its commercial viability decimated. Moreover, its roots in entertainment fell prey to other forms. Now, strip clubs and adult bookstores joined local government scandals and violence that plagued Brooklyn's small streets. But estimated population of 650, Brooklyn remains on the brink of collapse, with most of its land now owned by the railroad. Vacant buildings and dilapidated homes are commonplace among the area. However, efforts to save and preserve Brooklyn's history remain ongoing. A revitalization plan prompted by supporters, residents, and archaeologists hopes to add Brooklyn to the National Register of Historic Places. The destination will allow for potential museum and monuments to honor the town's place in Black and American history. Furthermore, excavation efforts launched in 2007 hope to discover even more artifacts to justify its recognition as a historical site. The Historical Society of Brooklyn, Illinois continues its effort to reimagine its history and land for the modern age. Yes, Brooklyn has experienced some hard times, many phases, ups and downs, said Walter White III, 44, a Brooklyn native who moved with his family to the St. Louis area at 17 and now serves as the president of the village's Historical Society. Brooklyn is still very resilient. It's still a very beautiful place. I'm not giving up on Brooklyn. In fact, I'm quite optimistic the fact that Brooklyn can and will be restored. Thus far, Brooklyn has been added to the Landmarks Illinois list of endangered historic places as they strive to hit their biggest goal. Plans are drafting new strategies to encourage new businesses and residents to the area. This community remains steadfast in this mission to revive Brooklyn and preserve its critical history. Well, I mean, listen, they could do Revive Black Wall Street on the Oprah Winfrey Network. This is a whole series ready to go to me. And with the Forbes Black 50 list, I mean, come on, y'all. This could be done very easily. Very, very easily. So first of all, thank you, Black Enterprise, for bringing this destination to us. And like I said, this is why I do the show, because we don't know what we don't know. All right, y'all. And like I said, we need to preserve our history, because guess what? If we don't preserve it, the other side will destroy it. Amen. Amen. All right, y'all. Our final destination, y'all. Whew, I know it's been a jam-packed show, and it's just Monday. It is just Monday. Hang on, y'all. Hang on one quick second. One quick second here. Okay. All right. So after 5 votes, 40% is tied with Simply the Best, Better Than All the Rest of What Love Got to Do with It, 20% Tina. Okay. Let me get this ABC News story up here. ABC News, work with me now. I can, please. Okay, there we go. Hang on, y'all. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. I know technology can be technology sometimes. Jesus. All right, here we go. 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 All right, y'all. Here it is here. As soon as it pops up. There we go. All right. From ABCnews.com, major winter storm slams mid-Atlantic, closing schools and canceling flights. Over 1,900 flights have been canceled across the United States. A major winter storm that broke snowfall records in the Midwest is now hitting the mid-Atlantic, bringing with it a heavy mix of snow and ice and canceling more than 1,900 flights across the United States. The heaviest snow and ice is moving to the Appalachians and the East Coast Interstate 95 corridor on Monday. States of emergency in effect for West Virginia, Virginia, and Maryland. So even the White House is getting the plows, okay? So it's that bad. Schools are closed in Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Washington, D.C. A winter storm warning was issued for Washington, D.C. and Baltimore, where 8 to 12 inches of snow is possible. If D.C. gets more than 8.3 inches, it would be the biggest snowstorm for the city since 2016. And there is all the snow there. Hundreds of D.C. residents of all ages descended on Merritt Hill Park for a massive snowball fight, including chief meteorologist and chief climate correspondent. When do adults get to have this kind of fun? DC public school teacher Tika Holt told ABC News you get to chill, literally, and be kids again. You know how rare it is to get decent snowfall in DC. We want to have some fun with it, said one of the event organizers, Michael Lippman. Oh, it's going to pull me up to another thing. As you can see there, Ginger Z right there with all those kids having a good time there. Federal offices are closed in D.C., where a snow emergency is in effect until at least the end of Tuesday. D.C. Transportation Department Sharon Kirschbaum told ABC News Live that the city has been preparing for weeks and has geared up nearly 250 snowplows. If you don't need to travel, please don't. She said, adding our priorities to make sure that Congress can get to where they need to. Though federal offices are closed, Congress will gather for a joint session to certify the results of the 2024 election, the final step before a president-elect 47 inauguration on January 20th. So, while we have been on tour, the Associated Press has been making it do what it do. With the certification of the results. So it's a live stream on the Associated Press with their YouTube channel. So just want you guys to know about that. Okay. A winter weather advisory was issued for Philadelphia, where 2 to 4 inches of snow could fall and make roads very slick. Snow showers could linger into the evening in DC and Baltimore. New York City saw a dusting of snow. The snow should be done by Monday night. Before hitting the East Coast, this storm hit the Midwest on Sunday. Snowfall totals have toppled 1 foot in several places, including Chapman and Topeka, Kansas, where the storm dumped 18 inches and 14 inches respectively. Over 6 inches of snow fell in Cincinnati, Ohio on Sunday. 3 fatalities have attributed to the storm, 1 in Missouri and 2 in Kansas, officials said. President Joe Biden and his team are closely monitoring the storm, a White House spokesperson said. Woo, man. So please, for the love of God, stay warm, stay warm, stay warm. Get your food, get your water, hunker down, do what you need to do. I'm glad I'm off today, but I got to go tomorrow. So it is what it is. But yes, y'all, that is our show. We did that in 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 54 seconds. Jesus, what a show. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I gotta tell you, what a show. You know, it's never easy to do a show of this type of magnitude. But yes, indeed. By the way, y'all, if you didn't know, Zendaya and Tom Holland, they might be engaged. They might be engaged, y'all. They might be engaged right here. Right here, update. Tom Holland asked Zendaya's dad for a hand in marriage. Months before report proposal. As reported, this comes to us from Jasper. As reported, the internet has been on fire with engagement rumors since yesterday when Zendaya walked the red carpet at the Golden Globes with a big rock on her finger. TMZ has reported that the couple is in fact engaged and talk about the question between sometime between Christmas and the start of the year. So congratulations to Tom Holland and Zendaya. What a wonderful, wonderful news story there. All right, y'all, I'm going to turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Woo! Man, what a time today. Jesus Christ. That was a show. That was a show. That was a show, man. I mean, so much to talk about, honestly. You know, it's you know, it's not how can I put this? It is legitimately crazy how much can happen in a day. You know what I mean? Like, we went from Skip Bayless and that sexual assault lawsuit, that sexual harassment lawsuit, to a whole snowstorm, right? And that's what we try to do. We try to provide the range of topics on this show that would be uplifting, that would be inspiring, that would be encouraging, of course. And that's what we do. That is what we do. So yeah, like I said, the snowstorm, please, for the love of God, stay inside, please. Please stay inside. Whatever you do, you know, life is too short, you know what I mean? For sure. So please, you know, because we already lost a lot on the first day of the year. We don't need to lose any more people. Okay? Illinois, shout out to Brooklyn, Illinois. Never knew of Brooklyn, Illinois, but you know, the fact that is one of the oldest towns and black towns in America. I do hope that it's safe, for sure. And it will be the beacon of hope that they know it can be, for sure. Forbes Blk and the Forbes Blk 50 list. Shout out to all 50 of those black amazing people. And it goes to show that we can get to the bag out here. You know, Tubi with 97 million monthly active users and 10 billion watch hours. That just goes to show, listen, free is the new TV. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I believe Tubi is going to be around for a very, very long time. So, you know, everybody who say, oh, Tubi movies, like this, that, and third, those movies are being seen by 97 million monthly active users. Tina Turner, I'm glad that they are, you know, doing the musical. And I'm glad that even though we no longer have our legends, I'm glad that, you know, people are recognizing their life deserves to be told. So shout out to Tina Turner. Nicki Minaj, just own up to what you did, okay? Own up to what you did, because all that was completely unnecessary. That was just, no, that was crass, tired, and broken behavior. Megan Thee Stallion, it's up to you. Do you want to stay with him or not? That's going to be your decision. No matter how many times we were going to say, Megan should break up with him. He's this, he's that, da 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 da. It's going to be up to her. You know what I mean? Hulu with Fubo, I think it's a smart move because it does get Hulu plus live TV, you know, across the world, in Canada, in France, and Spain. But also too, y'all need to make Hulu, the platform itself, separate from Hulu plus live TV. Y'all need to make that international, because Max is international, Peacock, I think it's still in the US, and Netflix is international. So Peacock, Hulu, get on it. And Skip Bayless, your shit, bro. I mean, I don't even know how the sports world is gonna look at you after this, bro. I don't know how culture's gonna look at you after this. The media industry, they are making their decisions right now. So whatever deal that you thought you had, that might be gone. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, y'all, that is our show, Bryce. Let's see here. Let me see something real quick, because y'all know Potomac was on last night, and also Married to Medicine was on last night. I'm looking. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So what we'll do tonight is we'll review Potomac tonight at 6 p.m. That's what we will do. So I will, end the show here. Don't worry, y'all. We'll get the fireworks and everything in between, okay? But yeah, so it was a good show, though. It was a long one, I know. But y'all also know, like, this is what we do over here. So yes, indeed. I'm just looking at some stuff. Came out with a new media map. Evan Shapiro just came out with a new media map for 2025. So I am definitely going to download it for sure. So that way I can keep my eyes on it. That media map definitely helps out a great deal to see, the convergence of what can be. So. So Hulu and Live TV, Hulu plus Live TV will be under Fubo, so it will be Fubo moving forward. Next time I'll show y'all something with Fubo. I forgot to show it when we were on that destination, but it's all good. We are just resting to a 4-hour show, and then I will give y'all a commercial break and fireworks, and then I'll see y'all back here tonight at 6. Ooh, Lord. Yes, almost there, y'all. This was a show today. Almost there. 5 more minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. And right there. All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Stay warm. Stay cozy. Stay, under the covers. It's the kid. And, one love, much love, all love. Bye, everybody. I'll see you soon. See you all night, 6 p.m. for Potomac. All right, y'all. Bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Get low, get low, come on. Jump into the flow. Yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Get low, come on. Jump into the flow. Yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Get low, come on. Jump into the flow. Yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Come on. Jump into the flow. Yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story. Fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment. Be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour. You inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important.
a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, nail pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that They've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.